Hello everybody! Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you're all doing well. Happy Thursday afternoon, my friends. Appreciate everybody being here. Jake, good to see you. Person, good to see you. Frank, good to see you. RJ, welcome back. Andrew, good to see you. Bennett, good to see you, my friend. Mike, welcome back, dude. Hope all is well. Mr. Flyboy's in the house. Good to see you, dude. Happy Thursday to you as well. Gary P's here. Good to see you, man. SF Aviation, good to see you. Nismo87, welcome back. Yuckfu, good to see you. Skyworker, good to see you. Eris, good to see you. Viperize, good to see you. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Tom, good to see you. Greg Feaster, Sasha, Yuckfu, Kevin, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope everybody's doing well. Some Sun Country ops. Been a while since we've done any Sun Country, so feels good to be back. Feels good to do this, chat. I want you guys very important role today, chat. I've switched the bandwidth on YouTube. YouTube is now offered ultra low latency. So let me know if the quality of the video, if you find the quality of the stream, the sounds, the audio, whatever it may be, let me know if today's not up to our usual standards. You know that I set a pretty high standard for my audio and visual game. So let me know how that works. We will... we'll see how it goes. For the ultra low latency, it should be almost like a near instant interaction. So you can ask a question, and then it should be about 5 seconds until we hear that. So just let me know if you see any, crazy, I don't know, performance glitches or something just doesn't look right, or there's too much buffering, or there's something like that. Because we've gone with ultra low latency, so it should be a lot better. YouTube's been pushing it on me the last, 5 or 6 streams. They've been being like, hey, you should, you have good enough specs and you have good enough internet, you should be using ultra low latency on your stream. So we'll see how it goes. Again, if you guys notice anything weird, just kind of point it out to me and we'll kind of go from there. Nick, good to see you, man. Nismo, good to see you. Smoke time. I got GM, uh-oh. 8 months on right now, but I think you're using the right airline. Exactly. Sun country. Hopefully we'll get some sun maybe down in Detroit. We'll see how it goes. Justin, good to see you, my man. MN Sports Fan, welcome back. Yakfu, good to see you, dude. Viperize, good to see you. Nick, good to see you, man. Tom, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Crap weather and MSP departure 12 right, 1 hour and 15 minutes of DTW. Got that right. G-Mark, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Did I hear Detroit? Yes, actually Detroit. Jeb, good to see you, man. Says, Cap, want to start flying VATS. I'm just wondering what is up with Unicom. I'm planning to fly EGPH, but they only have ground online, so they give me approach or I tune to ground after landing. Tune to ground after landing. The only, it's kind of like a top-down, right? So if center's online, he would control everything from center to approach to tower to ground to departure, all of that. If there is no, if it's just like ground online or tower online, you would just go on for that specific frequency. So no, you are correct. What's up, Cap? At the bar at top with your flight info. Looks good. Thank you. Yes, always looks good. Appreciate it, man. Good to see you, Jake. Welcome back. Southwest 009. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hell yeah, Detroit. Shout out to all my fellow Michiganers. Go Blue. There you go. Are you going to get the new Milwaukee? I mean, it's freeware, so yeah, absolutely. We'll fly to Milwaukee this weekend. We'll take a look-see at that. I'm sure iniBuilds will throw that into my contract. They would like me to fly in. Do you know what it's called? The banner up top? Yes, it's called Sim Toolkit Pro. You can put exclamation point banner, Jake. Hey, Cap, do you know if the RX 7700 XT is a good GPU for Microsoft 2020? I have no clue, Frank. I am not an AMD GPU kind of guy. I'm not quite sure, man. There's some great websites you can use. There's like comparison websites and stuff you can put in. Like you can select the game. You can like compare it with like a 4070 or a 4060 and like to that. So what gate are you at? I'm joining for the flight. I think we're at Echo 3. I think is where we are. We're Southwest Parks. Echo 3. It's crazy that they're giving away a good Milwaukee. Dude, I don't know if we've ever had a good, like for me personally, not in X-Plane, I don't know if we've ever had a good Milwaukee. So yeah. Simulate 15 beta has broken the 737 on Xbox, so no flight sim for me until it reverts after the 61 gig update. Oof, that's not good. Happy you flying out of MSP and back to MSP. Good to be here for the whole, for all of it. Skull. Awesome, man. Glad you're enjoying it, dude. I agree. We need to do some more Minneapolis ops. So, without further ado, friends, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. In case you missed it, it's about an hour and 15 minutes. I'm getting an hour and 13 minutes up at flight level 350 today. Daisy's in the kitchen scouring for some extra food. Dede, can you go into your bed, please? Thank you. Block time today, an hour and 40 minutes, so gate to gate, hour 40. I think we should be having a little bit of a tailwind on the flight there and probably a little bit of a headwind on the way back, but we'll end up seeing some pretty shitty weather, pardon my French, some shitty weather here today. If we click on the weather tab, you can see kind of like where we are and exactly what we're dealing with, but it actually looks pretty decent over here in Detroit. So we'll definitely be dealing with some stuff as we come down through Illinois, northern Illinois as we come down here. But we should clear up as we get over some of the Great Lakes and then down into, or Lake Michigan at least, and then down into Detroit. So without further ado, friends, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. First things first, let's go to the overhead. We'll get our battery switched to the on position. Beautiful. Turn the sounds up here so you can hear that. Ground power comes on as well. Beautiful. Let's get some panel brightness lights up here so we can see what we're doing. Let's get our dome lights on to dim as well. They might just help out just a little bit. Let's get our IRS set left side and right side on the nav position. Good. Continue our flows down here. We'll get the forward fuel pump on. Good. Everything else looks good here. We're on ground power and we're on battery, so that's all set. We've got some panel brightness. Good. Let's arm our emergency exits. Chime only to the on position. We'll go and get the window heat on here as well. Prop heats can stay off. Hydraulic pumps can stay off for now. Pressurization panel looks good. Packs are off. Isolation valve is open. APU bleeds are on. Engine bleeds are on, APU bleed is off. Good. We're going up to 35,000 feet today. So let's bug up flight level 350 here in our pressurization panel. We'll take a look at the landing elevation. We've got SF Aviation coming in with 4 months. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. I truly do appreciate that. Cap, how do you get the numbers to show up in the air when the plane is at the stop marker? I had them, but then they disappeared. It's through GSX. So you can turn on the option through GSX. If you go to GSX and you go to GSX settings, it's somewhere down in here. I don't know. It's somewhere in here somewhere. You can find it. Maybe in timings or something like that, but it's somewhere in here. I know that you can you can tick on it somewhere there. I can't remember exactly where it is, but it's somewhere down in here. Maybe somewhere in here. I don't know. Somewhere here. Okay, that looks good for the overhead. I'm happy with that. That is good. Let's come down here. We're going to go to electronic flight bag. We're going to request our data from SimBrief. Good. Sun Country 1907. We're going from MSP to DTW, so all that looks good. Wonderful. SF, thank you again, man, for your support, dude. Appreciate you for 4 months. MS24 in November after Call of Duty, according to some gaming websites. Well, the beauty of this is I really think we're going to find out the release date coming up here soon, Lilo. I think at FlightSim Expo, they're going to announce when the next flight simulator is going to be releasing. So, fingers crossed on that, man. Fingers crossed on that. Cool. We've got our flight plan in here. Wonderful. Let's come down to our electronic flight bag. We're going to clear some of that out. Good. We're going to go to main panel brightness. Going to get some brightness up on these guys. Good. Going to turn the screen brightness down on this. I find them way too bright, especially when it's dark outside. Turn that down. We'll get a little bit of background. We'll get a little bit of AFDS floodlights here as well. Let's come down here to this side. Let's get some panel brightness on you. Good. That all looks good to me. Wonderful. Back down to the FMC. Let's hit our FMC tab. We're going to go to pause in it. We're sitting on the ground here in MSP, so we'll throw in KMSP. Throw that into our reference airport. Good. Let's go to our next page. We're going to grab our left GPS. We'll scroll back. We'll set our IRS position. Good. Let's go to the route tab. We're going to clear out MSP. We're going to do flight plan request. Good. You can see it from SimBrief route, MSP to DTW. We're going to select that. We're going to go and set payload. We'll clear that out. We're going to go and set fuel. We'll clear that out as well. We're going to go to select route, and we're going to give that a little bit of time. What I'm going to do now while that's doing its thing is I'm going to go to FS Actions. PMDG setup. I don't know why everything reset itself to pounds, so I'm just going to deal with that here quickly. We're going kilos. That's good. That's good. Everything else should be good there. I'll have a look at this, make sure that everything's good on that. That's all good. That's all good. That's good. Okay. And then I'm going to go to equipment, and we're going to make sure that everything is installed correctly here. Single layout, that's good. Short field package, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, all of that, the rest of that is set good. Cool. We'll come down here. We'll go ahead and load our route uplink. We'll make sure that that is correct. Del, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Belgian Flight Sim Pilot, 23 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you very much for the continued support of the channel, my friend. One more month until you're repping that 2-year badge. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Good to see you, Del, man. Welcome back, dude. Hope you're having a great Thursday. Chat, just wanted to point out as well at the start of the stream here, there is no evening stream tonight. I know, throw all the popcorn at me, boo me, whatever you need to do. I completely forgot that it's my buddy's birthday. Well, sorry, his birthday is on Friday, tomorrow, but he's going out with his family and his wife and stuff tomorrow, so all the buddies are getting together tonight. There's a local place that does 5-pound wings.
Phew, got on the plane wings. Just in time.
$5 wings.
TSA here at Humphrey Terminal. Half the time, they're down to one station and it takes forever, even if you have pre-check.
That's brutal. Jesus. Huge no floaties to you, C28. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you. But yeah, so no evening stream going out for $5 pound of wings. That's what I'm trying to say. Jesus. $5 pound of wings. So I'm probably going to get, how many, 2-3 pounds of wings, chat? I'll send some pictures up in the Discord just for good measure so you guys can drool at some of the nice wings. Apparently they're really good, so... where's this $5 wing place? $5 a pound. It's out in Ottawa. Alex, are you in Ottawa? I don't necessarily want to just kind of leak where it's going. If you are in Ottawa, just send me a message on like Discord or something like that. So, I'm gonna have to fire butt tomorrow. I'm not gonna get any crazy. I probably won't get hot or buffalo. I'll probably go with like honey garlic, maybe some other ones, maybe some sweet chili or something like that. So we'll see. 9th of June, there's an Xbox showcase. Microsoft will be there. I'm sure they'll announce the release date. Maybe. Cool. Yeah. Mudbutt incoming. Jesus, fuck you guys, man. All right, let's go over to the departure page here. Let's see what the winds are doing down in Minneapolis. I'm just going to confirm that we don't have any ATC online. Okay, we don't. So let's go to MSP. We're going to go to weather. Let's have a quick little look-see, see what things are doing here. Winds are 070 at 8 knots. 10 mile visibility. Few at 800. Scattered at 13. Overcast at 18. Pretty nasty into here. So based off of those winds, I'm thinking that we take runway 12 for departure, chat. Does that make sense? We could use runway 4, but I don't think they use this runway very often. So we'll go with runway 12, maybe a little bit easier. We'll select runway 12 for a departure. We'll go 12 right. I think that's what they're doing in real life. Departures 12 right, 12 and 17. So yeah, we'll do that. So we'll take 12 right for the departure. So we'll come down here. We'll plan for that. We're going to be on the Colt 7, not Kootel. Colt 7 out of 12 right with the Dill transition. I think it's Dill, isn't it? What's the DLL, chat? Let's have a quick little look-see here. Dilford? Or it's something weird, isn't it? Dells. Not even Dill, it's Dells. All right, we'll go to route. That looks good. We'll leave that blank like that. Good. We'll go to our arrivals here today. Let's have a look-see and see what the winds are doing down in Detroit. The weather is showing winds 130 at 7 knots. If we go to our ATIS, we can see that they're arriving on 21 right and 21 left and 22 right. So nice little 7-knot crosswind into here. So we'll plan for well, we're going to be on the Rock City, so that'll give us up to here. So we should probably take 2 to right is a long taxi, so we're going to plan 2-1 left for the arrival. We'll plan 2-1 left for the arrival, and then into up here. We're going up here for our parking. So that's what we'll plan, I guess. Trying to think which one would be easier. Honestly, you know what? 2-2 right may even be easier. Sure, we'll plan 2-2 right for the arrival. So we're on the Rock City arrival. Where are you? Rock City arrival. Good. We're going to have the Porzel transition. We're going to plan for the ILS 2-2 right. Do we want the Yankee or do we want the Zulu, chat? Let's have a quick little look-see here. DTW approaches 2-2 right. I don't think we've ever landed 2-2 right. So the ILS Zulu, and we can take it in from Heron. What is the final waypoint on the Rock City? Looks like it's Valley. Do we see Valley? We do see Valley, so we can take that. We'll do the the ILS Zulu, and we'll take it from Valley. So ILS Zulu 2-2 right. There's Valley, and we'll go ahead and execute that. Good. Let's go to our legs page. We'll scroll through here. We'll make sure we don't have any discontinuities, which we don't, so everything looks good there. I'm happy with all of that. Beautiful. Mike, thanks so much, man, for the gifted membership. Huge no floaties to you guys. If you were the lucky viewer, Sean, looks like you were the lucky viewer. If you can make sure to say thank you in chat to Mike. Mike, thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Do you have the FMC on an iPad? Polo, no. I have an actual physical. I have this exact same thing right here beside me. You can put !FMC in chat, or there's a link in the description down below. Would you mind showing your CRJ settings for the Thrustmaster? I just bought it. Miles, in order to do that, I would have to be in the CRJ. But what I can do is I fly it with the same profile that I do my 737. So here, are you talking about the yoke sensitivities or something like that? Here is the yoke sensitivities that I use when I fly the RJ. This is exactly how they are. So hopefully that can help you. That is how I'm running my yoke sensitivities. If you want to take a screenshot of that. The main thing here is the reactivity, man, at 10%. That's the big one. It's not so much about making like crazy curves and stuff. It's all about the reactivity. But there's a screenshot. That's exactly what I run. My CRJ, my 737, almost all my yoke aircraft, this is how I fly it. I do have a separate profile for my A300. Again, you can just use this as a base, man, but the reactivity is going to be the big thing that you'll notice will will affect those things. Good, cool. That's done. Let's go back to our init tab. Let's go and plug in some information. I'm going to actually hit the init request button. We'll just let that do its thing. Holy $800. I thought there was an app on the iPad for FMC. There is. You can do that as well. Polo. Yep. Cap, can you show your rudder sensitivities, please? Sure. Give me a second. You guys want to take a screenshot? Maybe take a screenshot if you can, Bomb Tech, and throw it up in the Discord or something. Just because I'm constantly getting asked, right? Like every stream, I feel like people want to see sensitivities. And if you want my honest opinion, man, the rudder pedals, this is what it really comes down to as far as like, this, I find rudder sensitivities really depend on how you. It's more of like a personal taste, in my opinion. You can use this as a baseline for your sensitivities and stuff like that. But I really feel that like rudder pedals, most importantly, are going to be more about feeling and kind of like how you get it. But that's how I'm running mine, man, as a base. Again, reactivity up to 100% when you do that. My toe brakes, actually, I'm going to turn the reactivity up to like 15%. I've noticed that they've been like not as reactive as I would like, so I'm actually going to move those to 15%. And I'm going to apply changes. Good, cool. Sweet. All right, we'll clear that out. Good. We've got our init requests. Everything looks good there. We've got 7.8 on the fuel plan. Good. 60.9 on the zero fuel weight. That checks actually with SimBrief. 3.5 on the reserves. Cost index initially 20. We're going up to 370. Everything else looks good there. Beautiful. Let's go to our N1 limits here today, and that's where we need to head over to the electronic flight bag. We are fully boarded, so I'm going to go and spool up the EPU so that can do its thing while we get this bad boy ready. We're going to go to our performance tool today. We are departing Minneapolis, and we're going to be on 12 right. I missed a donation earlier. C2A, thank you for the $3 donation, man. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. And we've got John Zander celebrating 10 months. This is double digits. Thanks for the wonderful gifted memberships. Anyways, this is 10 months is for both UCAP and chat. John, thank you for the support. Is that 10 months of gifted memberships, John? I mean, that's incredible if it is, dude. We're going to import from the aircraft. Beautiful. We're going to switch this over to kilograms. 68.7 is our tow weight. So that all looks good to me. We're going to import, yeah, exactly. That's all fine. Good. We're going to import the live weather here today. Beautiful. 2987. Winds are 090 at 12 knots. Was that correct? Maybe. Maybe the weather's been updated. I'm not quite sure. Metar report 08. Weather must be updated because we're getting different weather. Anyways, it's okay. Let's go and calculate our V-speeds today. Going with the flaps 5 and 1 of 91.5 essentially. We're going to do a non-derated takeoff, but a cell temp of 50 degrees. So we'll bug that up. 50 degrees on the cell temp, non-derated. Good. Go to takeoff page. Flaps for 5. CG weight was 19.7. We'll confirm that. CG weight 19.7. Where are you? Yes, 19.7. Good. And then we've got our V speeds 43, 45, 48. 43, 45, 48. Beautiful. Cool. Everything's done with that, chat. We're ready to rock and roll. Going to get the traffic range on. Good. Going to set 2988 on all of our altimeters. Beautiful. Looking good. Mine are way too sensitive just looking for a base. Got you. No worries, man. Yeah, they take a lot of getting used to, dude. The pendular rudder system, I do agree with you at first. They kind of seem like they're a little bit too whoa. But, yeah, you'll get used to it, dude. You will get used to it. All right, let's go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. Let's come down here. We're going to... Actually, yeah, we can release the ground power through them. That'll be fine. Good. Cool.
So now that you're going out for wings tonight,
yes,
you're going to have to start a pole or two. Are you a drum or flat? Sauce or gyro?
Oh,
did you know
sauce.
that Candy, with an I, used to work at a wing place, and then over to Pace Airlines? If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Yeah, exactly. Sauced wings, always. Unless I love Chinese-style salt and pepper wings. I don't know what they do. It's like extra crispy, probably like some like corn flour or something like that on it. But yeah, always sauced wings. Always, always, always. I'm a huge advocate of sauced wings. I usually am like a sweeter, savory type of guy. I don't really like the, I'm not really the biggest fan of spicy wings. I like buffalo sometimes, but yeah, drum or flats, honestly, both. I don't really mind, to be honest with you. I prefer bone-in, sports fan. Not that I have anything against boneless. If I can get boneless wings too, no problem. But I prefer bone-in. I just think there's a little bit more flavor the meat can be a little bit juicier, you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm usually like a honey garlic, chili Thai, like type of wing. Yeah. Do I have any discontinuities? Nope, we already checked. No discontinuities. If you do, you can just, fix them up. But thank you again, C2A. Appreciate you, my friend. You need to reset the top donators. New month. Shit, you are correct. Yeah, man. We're the first of straight push facing southeast on taxiway Delta. PMDG removed the chocks. Removed.
Commencing parking brakes. All engines clear.
All right, we're going to start our block time. Park brakes should have already been off, so they should start the pushback here momentarily. There goes the pushback. Good. Thank you for reminding me that it's a new month. I completely forgot about that. We're into April already. Sorry, May. We're into May. I'm going to get C2A up on there because he's already got three donations. 2 donations in from C2A. We got Mike dropping the $5 dono. Huge no floaties to you, Mike. Thanks so much for your support, dude. Appreciate you as well. Incredibly kind, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Okay, packs are in the off position. Isolation valve is open. APU bleed is on. You should see duct pressure coming. Good. Seatbelts should be on. We'll get the rest of our fuel pumps on and our anti-collision light. Good. We'll be good pilots today, chat. Beautiful. And let's go engine number 2 over to ground. Beautiful. We should see a message start valve open, which we do. Should see an N2 percentage on the rise. We can audibly hear it starting as well. Beautiful. Hot and honey after wing. Hot and honey is so good, dude. I love hot honey. That's like probably one of my favorite wing combinations. Medium can also be good because it's a little bit sweet, a little bit spicy. We'll introduce fuel number 2.
Great to see you, Captain. Wish I could smash a pound of wings with you tonight and smoke some of that good shiznit. Always a pleasure to see you, my good friend.
Mike, thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you. Incredibly kind. Truly do appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. Park brake set. And we've got a good start on engine number 2. Good. All right, let's go engine number 1 over to ground. Why did the pushback turn you? He didn't turn me. Yeah, because it's a straight pushback here. Oof, look at the sun country beside us. Gorgeous. It's a straight pushback in Minneapolis. No turn.
Unlocking here.
Thank you. Over the default, do you like the FTSims? I do, man. There's just a little bit more like bass, a little bit more heaviness to the engines. They sound, and there's a little bit more like buzzsaw when you're taking off as well. And listen to the bass on this.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Nisbo, what's up, man? Got cheap wing night tonight at a local pub here. Oh, baby. Have you seen the Flight Factor 777 V2 just released, not giving it a chance? No. Not interested. Not interested. Haven't they already said that like the VNAV is all broken and stuff? And yeah, no thank you. No thank you. Is anybody flying it on like Twitch or something like that? I don't see anybody. Nobody plays X-Plane anymore, man. Nobody on Twitch is streaming it. No. I don't think anybody cares, man. Did it release, or you guys just pulling my leg? Flight Factor, you're probably just pulling my leg, aren't you? Flight Factor 777. Yeah, it's not out. I don't know where you're seeing that it's out, but it's not out. I see that the original one is on sale for $27 right now because they're trying to get people to buy it because there's no upgrade. You have to pay full price for version 2 when it comes out. But yeah, has not been released. It is out in early access. Fuck. I'm just gonna reserve my comments. I know there's some X-Plane fans in the chat, so I'm just gonna refrain from making any comments. Of course, it's Flight Factor, and of course they put it out in early access. Yeah, interesting. So you have to pay for a shitty version of the airplane. Gen 1, Gen 2, yaw dampers coming on. Beautiful. It's got our probe heats on. Wonderful. Flip over to our Gen 1. Good. APU can go off. APU bleed can go off. Packs over to the auto position. Isolation valve to auto as well. Good. What is our landing altitude here into Detroit? Landing altitude, airport elevation, 645. So let's bug that up, chat. We're going to go 650 on the landing elevation, and everything else is looking good. Logo lights can come on. Taxi light can come on. Trim value was 563. We'll set that now. 563. Good. And that should be good right about there. Good. Cool. Auto brake over to RTO. Flight director, left side, right side, auto throttle, VNav, LNav, park brake, released. Hey, let's go taxiing, chat. I really like the idle sounds too with the FTSim sound pack. There's something about it that they're really, really, really nice. Really nice. Okay, we're gonna go Delta Whiskey 10. Easy enough, right? Found it hilarious that a freeware like the Level Up 7.3 is better quality in almost every single domain than the Flight Factors. Flight Factor is not good anymore, man. They used to be really good, and I always say they peaked with the release of the 757. In my opinion, again, this is just my opinion, man. But yeah, the 7.5 and the 7.6 are good airplanes, but I mean, the rest of the Flight Factor lineup is not good. The 320, not good. The 350, not good. The 777, not good. I don't know why. It's beyond me why a development group would want to release a product that they've been touting for years now. It's been in development. Why they would even bother releasing it in early access? To me, that's the most puzzling question. Unless they just need money, which I'm assuming is probably the case, because Flight Factor hasn't put anything out for a while. My guess is they just need money as a development group, and that's why they've decided to just put this airplane out. But boy, oh boy, man, no discount for previous users. So if you already bought the 777, no discount. It's rough, man. That's rough for sure. For sure, man. The textures on the 7.5 are bad. They're not that bad. They're not the best. Like I said, man, Flight Factor is definitely not, you know, if Flight Factor was in any other market beside the X-Plane market, they'd probably be considered like a Captain Sim or like a BreeDoc, of maybe a little bit better than them. But yeah, that's weird. It's weird. Even the 7.5, they don't have the real overspeed sound, just plays no takeoff sound. Yeah, well, they're not the best developer when it comes to like realism and stuff, right? They kind of do it the way that they want to do it and what the sim allows them to do, and that's pretty much Flight Factor in a nutshell, man. But hey, anyways, at least it's good for X-Plane users, right? Like if you're an X-Plane user, this is probably good news. You have a new airplane, you have something to look forward to. Now, whether you're going to purchase it and support it, that's a different, you know, if it's still in alpha or early access and they're expecting people to pay full price to basically beta test it for them and alpha test it, it's a risky move, man. That's a risky move. But again, I just, you know, I think that the user base, the X-Plane user base is so small now that it maybe it does make sense to do it. I don't know, man. Captain, when will you make a long haul and what will be the plane? I'm waiting for the PMDG 777, man. As soon as the PMDG 777 is out, we'll be doing some long hauls, dude. Yeah. Still ahead of the game of over Aerosoft. True, but is that really something to look... is that really something to speak highly of? Hey, man, at least we're better than Aerosoft. I mean, Aerosoft has had their thumb up their ass for probably the better part of like 4 or 5 years now, so I don't really know what's going on at Aerosoft either, man. I wish I could explain it, but again, I think what we're seeing is just we're seeing companies that are just... they're so complacent, right? Because they're used to like this P3D FSX market. They're not willing to change, and they're not able to change and make the changes needed to bring their companies and their development groups into the 21st century when it comes to, like, you know, you think about companies like PMDG and iniBuilds and Phoenix and, you know, really pushing the boundaries of like what's been able to do, what we've been able to do in FTSim and stuff, right? It kind of just, again, I think you just have to look at the top. I don't mean this in a bad way, but go to the Aerosoft website and go see who's running this company. I mean, these guys should all be retired. They're all in their 60s, 70 years old. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way that they should be running a modern day flight sim, not with the likes of all the other guys out there, man. Not with the likes of PMDG, not with the likes of iniBuilds, not with the likes of Phoenix, not with the likes of Just Flight, all these great companies that are producing quality add-ons. Aerosoft just falls short on almost every single aspect of it, you know? Wave to the spotters, the viewing area to your left. Is this a viewing area? Right there? That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, you can see all the picnic benches and shit. Damn, that's cool. I didn't know that existed. Well, if we ever go to MSP, you know where we're going. That's really cool. I didn't know that. After falling for the FSS E-Jets early access scam, I will not be supporting those types of projects anymore. I agree with you, man. I've always said, early access in a plane development? No. That's not how this works. You're building a full simulator and you need people to help test it, build it, whatever. Sure, okay, I can understand that. But you're building an airplane within an environment that already exists? No, man, I'm not, you know, we're not, yeah, no thank you. No thank you. What's CTAF frequency here, chat? We should be on CTAF and we're not. Auto ATC did give me a 7020. Let me flip 7020. All right, that was my squawk code provided by Auto ATC. And then CTAF frequency dot CTAF KMSP 126.7. 1267 is our CTAF frequency here. So tune to 1267. Greg, 16 months. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thanks so much, Greg. Minneapolis traffic. Oh, that's why it's not working, chat, because I have to set my push to talk button because we just flew the Airbus. Apply. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. Minneapolis traffic, Sun Country 1907 landing up runway 12 right behind departing traffic. Minneapolis. Ray, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hello, Cap. The FTSim sound pack, is it hard to install? It can be a little bit weird. What I can tell you. Okay, he's not. Okay, he's going 12 left. That could have been spicy. I just saw him on TCAS there quickly. What I can say is download Python. If you download Python, installing the sound pack is actually quite easy. Landing lights, strobe lights, wing lights. iniBuilds Milwaukee. Yeah, we'll probably take a look at that on Saturday, man. Python makes it easy mode? Yeah, absolutely. It's almost like it's a cheat. It's like it's a cheat code if you download Python. And Python's perfectly fine to have installed on your computer. If you're a fan of X-Plane, Python is used quite frequently in a lot of X-Plane applications and stuff, and can be, especially if you're doing like ortho and stuff. So, will PMDG do a NGXU update for Microsoft? What do you mean by that, Britt? Sorry, you have to put that into a little bit more layman terms if you can. Yeah, Milwaukee is going to be fun, Davis. I'm excited for that as well, dude. That'll be fun. Like I said, we'll probably fly in this weekend, to be honest with you. I would assume that they said it's releasing tomorrow, so we'll probably do some flights Saturday. What 737 airline would fly in and out of there? That'd be awesome. Had a bit of turbulence out of MSP. Nice. Great to see it. 777-300ER or A350 1000, what's better? I don't know, dude. It's up to you, man. Is there really what's better? Southwest flies in and out of there? Hey, nice. We'll do some Southwest stops on Saturday then. Southwest is always safe for 7-3 ops. True. You're right. You are right. All right, friends. Your joystick cam is going on. Yoke cam, whatever you want to call it. Sounds are going up. Minneapolis traffic. Sun Country 1907 departing runway 12 right to Minneapolis. All right, let's do it, friends. Throttle's up to about 40%. Shake and bake time, friends. Shake and bake. Chrono's on. Let's go flying. Toga. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed's
alive.
Thank you. Robbie Bobby.
Just wanted my name on
Neutral.
the leaderboard.
Monsieur Javis. Thank you, my friend. I'll get you up on the leaderboard here in a second. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you. All right, little bit of into wind aileron correction, chat.
V1, rotate.
V1, rotate. Heyo. Looking good.
Ready to climb.
Gear up. A little bit more gusty as soon as we lift it off there. Nice little correction into the wind. Monsieur Javis. Oui, oui. C'est Monsieur Javis. Holy Gus. Did you see that? The winds just completely changed 360 degrees. 360 degrees those winds just changed. We went from a 17-knot headwind to a 22-knot tailwind. Thought we were falling out of the sky there for a second. My goodness. Auto brake off, gears locked. Building our speed, following the flight directors. Let's go flaps 1. Javis. It's become a meme and I'm okay with it. Hey man, it's nice. It's Monsieur Javis. Let's go direct taxi on course. Let go. 210 knots. We're going flaps clean. And we are direct taxi on course. Through 3,000 feet now. We're coming up into the soup. God, I love flying this airplane, man. Chat, what's your favorite airplane in Microsoft? PMDG or Phoenix? A little bit of back trim going. There we go. Real nice. Get the aircraft trimmed out nicely. Beauty. Through 4,000 feet, speed 250. We're direct taxi. I am going to engage Autopilote 1, bring you up into the flight deck, and we're going to get our cruise altitude bugged up here, 35,000 feet. 350. Beauty. You know what somebody needs to do, though, chat, if I'm being honest with you? We need a mini Boeing MCP. Just like we have the mini FCU, we need somebody to do a Boeing. If somebody can somehow do a Boeing, oh boy, I'll buy that in a heartbeat. I just don't want the big old full MCP that's available from Cockpit Master. It's too big. I don't have desk space for it. But we need somebody to do like a small one. Yeah, we should do a poll, actually. It's a good question. Which do you like better? PMDG 737, Phoenix A320. Let's see. Start poll. Leave that open for a little bit here. Monsieur Javis, thank you on my takeoff roll. Some no floaties to you, my friend. Dropping the $10 dono. I appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind, dude. Thank you. Ooh, chat, look at the breakout. Breakout. Oh, maybe not yet. Getting bumped around a little bit here, too. See the wingtip going a little bit bouncy. Oh, that's a nasty breakout. Eee. So if we had weather radar, we could avoid all these things. Talk to Les. SPAD can make that happen. True. Then I feel like I'd be calling Les every 5 minutes. Les, help me. You can't figure this one out. That should get you at least one Sonic Slushie. Buddy. We're in trouble, Mr. Jarvis. It's going to be so hot, dude. And do you know how good that slushie is going to be when we're there? Oh, man. Great tip for sensitivity for rudder pedals. Leave everything as default, but change the extremity dead zone to about plus 30. Found it makes the aircraft handle better, especially GA. Interesting, John. I'll keep that in mind for like my next GA flight or something like that. Okay, we're through 10,000 feet. Let's get our runway turnoffs, landing lights, wing lights all to the off position. Block time is on. We're on 19 minutes block time, 5 minutes flight time. It's looking good. Let me get some people up here on the leaderboard. Monsieur Javis. We'll go to the top. Thank you again, Monsieur Javis. for the $10 dono. We're going to get Mr. Seat 2A in second place with his $6 in donos. Thank you again, my friend. $6. And then we've got Mike. I'm going to call you Diamond Mike. And he's going to be up here in third spot with the 5 bones. Sweet. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who's that? We've got Flite 001, 17 months as a business class member. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Appreciate the support, man. Cap, does VNav just follow the CDU flight plan restrictions and climb on its own? Yes. It follows the restrictions, speed restrictions, altitude restrictions, whatever it may be. It follows that when you're in VNav and LNav. Vertical navigation, lateral navigation. Will you do cross the pond this year? I didn't do the last cross the pond. I will do the next cross the pond, yes. Do you remember to turn engine anti-ice? We just got to like the icing zone. You can see +8. We just got to there. So yes, we'll be good pilots and we'll turn on engine anti-ice. Going to lose a little bit of performance on the climb because the engine anti-ice system needs to go on. But it's better to have it. Usually when it gets to about +10, below +9 is when I start to engage that. We should be out of these clouds momentarily. I'm kind of surprised we're still in them, but... Getting bumped around just a little bit. You can see the wingtip kind of bouncing around there. Just ahead of you, climbing through 20,000. Ooh, nice. Captain will do the next cross the pond if we have the PMDG 777 by then. Yes, exactly. Did you see the Q4 update? I did. A little bit. I wish we were getting it sooner, but it's good to know that they're still working on it. It's good to know that it's not just going to be a port over, Dom. Originally, they said, oh, they were just going to port it over, which was a little bit concerning. So it sounds like they can't port it over, which means that we're going to get a brand new full aircraft from them, which is great news. Great news. Maximilian, what's up, man? Huge no floaty Sioux dude. It says, evening from Frankfurt. Is the sound pack worth trying? I think so. I enjoy it. I enjoy it, for sure. I do enjoy it. Clouds look good. They do. We're finally kind of like above most of it. We need to get up above like the layer, though. Where to get Python? If you download the FTSim sound pack, it'll take you to the Python, but you can just go to the Python website. Big low pressure over Minnesota right now? Yeah. Yeah, have you ever done 7 left or 7 right arrival into LA? I have, once. It was on Pilot Edge, too. What about VNav descent? Yeah, Jake. As long as the aircraft is done properly, Jake, and it's a third-party aircraft, you can trust the systems in VNav to follow restrictions, speed, altitude, etc. What is your anti-aliasing set to? TAA for my anti-aliasing, as Rito. How do you get a spot and cross the pond? You have to wait. They usually open it up. If you go to Cross the Pond website, they open it up. You have to like express interest. I think like about a month before the event. And then you get an email and you follow the instructions and stuff. We're definitely through transition altitude. So we're going to go standard barrow, standard barrow, standard barrow across the board. Good. And we are on our way up to flight level 350. Engine anti-ice is still on.
Good job updating those donos. Now do it again.
This guy, man. Flyboy dropping the $50 donation check. Will we please get some love for Mr. Flyboy? Huge no floaties to you, Flyboy. Thank you for the support. I love it. I love it. Making me work for all these updates and then goes, nope. Gonna take that away from you real quickly. Just gonna make you go back over there and redo some of these, please. Huge no floaties to you, Flyboy. Thank you, my friend. Guys, let's throw some love in chat for Mr. Flyboy dropping the fat $50 dono. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. What do we got, man? We're almost ready for FlightSim Expo. 40-something days, isn't it? 47 days, 48 days or something. 50 bones from Mr. Flyboy. Thank you again, dude. We'll bump everybody down here one. Jalvis. There we go. Sweet. Thank you again, Flyboy. Appreciate you, my man. Why is the FPS dropping from the 80s to the 40s? Is it the clouds? No, it's called frame gen. So every time you click on, I'm not sure if you're familiar with frame gen, but when you click on, frame gen only works when you're actually clicked into the physical program that you're using. So when I click into the monitor, you can see down here we're getting 80, 85, but if I click out of the monitor, you can see that the frame gen turns itself off. That's how frame gen works. Mr. Takeoff had internet problems. Oof, that's not good, Mark. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Stop body shaming my dono. Nice. What is my planned Mach number? Probably Mach 7.9, Tom. We've got a decent little tailwind right now, so we're going to try and take advantage of that because the return flight will have a nasty headwind. So we'll take advantage of that. Now, chat, we could also... maybe I should ask another poll question, but we could also, and I saw this, and I only saw this because I saw it this morning, we could continue from Detroit and go down to Philadelphia. Is that something that interests you guys, or would you rather see the return flight to MSP? Because they usually do like, well, the way that flight radar looked, it looked like they were... it looks like they go from MSP to Detroit down to Philly. So we can do that if you guys are interested. We have the MK Studios Philadelphia, so we have great scenery down in Philly as well. So we could do that as an option. And then maybe what we can do is we can leave open. That kind of allows us... Chat, where the hell is Milwaukee? It's up here, right? Isn't it? Where the hell's Milwaukee? Isn't it somewhere like down here? KMKE, yeah, it's right there. Okay. So that could leave open a sweet little southwest op on the weekend. Go like MSP Milwaukee somewhere, something like that, right? So we can revisit MSP. That's why I was just thinking that we could continue on the flight and go down to Philly. Just because we don't fly that much into Philly, and I love flying into Philly. It's always great fun. Philly's always great. Okay, well that's what we'll do then. We'll continue the flight on to Philadelphia. So bear with me for a sec. Let me update our. Can I edit this? Open. Can I edit? Will you let me edit? No. Okay. Cancel. Okay. Let me hide this. Open this into here. Add. And I'll go KMSP to KDTW to KPHL for Philadelphia. Okay, and all of that should be good. Good. Alright, I'll do that, and I will update the banner on the stream so that everybody can see it properly. Save, yes. Okay, good.
Hey Cap.
Hey.
I'll be headed to DTW on May 20th.
Nice.
Heading up to northern Michigan to see family and friends for a few
Very cool.
weeks. Looking
Very
forward to some golf, fishing, pasties, walleye, perch, and cool weather.
Ooh, that will be nice. Huge enough floaties to you. Who's that coming in? That was Steve, my man. Thank you very much for the $10 dono. Appreciate you, Steve. Thank you. Gap, what is FTSim? It's a sound pack. FTSim sound pack. Huge enough floaties to you, Steve. Thank you very much for the support, man. I hope you have a wonderful vacation, my man. Let me get you up on the leaderboard. Mr. C2A. Giving up his final spot. Thank you again, Steve. Appreciate you, my man. With the $10 dono, get you up on that leaderboard. Thank you, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. When we do more Asian flights? Good question, Aviator Lover. I'd like to go back to Japan sometime soon. Chat, we're still in clouds. We're at 30,000 feet. Pardon me. We're still in clouds. His $10 is worth more than my $10. American to Canadian. Hey, Cap, where do you always find the airline routes? Flight Radar 24, man. Flight Radar 24. It's the best website. It gives you all like real world information, call signs, registration numbers. You can even like zoom all the way in and it'll show you like what gate they started at and stuff. So it's, yeah, Flight Radar 24, man. I have the silver package. I don't know if you can see that, silver. So you can use it for free, but you can also pay, and you get much more information when you pay. So I have the silver version of Flight Radar 24. Tampa Dan, 17 months. Appreciate you, man. Says finally got my 11-year-old nephew to get Microsoft instead of Ace Combat. Hey, nice. Get him studying for that commercial rating. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support, dude. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can you use frame gen on GTX cards? No, only RTX cards. I've seen that plane IRL in Shannon, Ireland getting repainted. Pretty weird to see it in Europe. Yeah, that is weird. Would have been a nice little ferry flight over or something. Are we finally going to break out of these clouds at 31,000 feet, chat? Literally 31,000 feet, approaching 30,900. Let's see. I feel like we're getting a breakout soon. What about island hopping in Hawaii? That's great fun as well. Yeah, we've done that a couple times. Yeah, absolutely. Why is the 777 taking so much time still? Wasn't expected soon. I think mid-May was like the end of their release schedule. Mid-May. So probably got about 2 weeks' time. Will you fly the 380 when it releases? Yes. Pretty common here though. Saw an American 319 fly over from New York. Damn, that'd be crazy. Now, for those ferry flights, is it like American? Like if American was flying over a 319, is it like American pilots that ferry it over? Or is it like private ferry pilots or something like that? I always wondered that. GMC, my man, dropping a gifted membership to the channel. Huge no floaties to you. Earl, if you are here, please make sure you say thank you in chat to GMC. Appreciate you, man. Thanks so much, GMC. Thank you, thank you, thank you, buddy. Usually I climb via vertical speed for airlines. I manually do the speed, so definitely have to start using VNAV. And N1 because I never calculate the descent because I always do it with VNAV. Yeah, absolutely, Jake. Let the aircraft, again, if you've got your weight and balance and everything, you're good to go, man. Good to go. It's the airline pilots? Okay, got you. Are you getting the iniBuilds? Well, I mean, it's free, James. Yeah, absolutely. We'll be flying on Saturday, dude. We'll do that. Do you need a paid account to get all the airports and info and approaches you use on SimBrief? SimBrief is free, Mark. SimBrief is completely free. Company pilots of the group that paints them wouldn't have any pilots really, could be different from their companies and airports. Got you. Okay. Mentor pilot once went on a Seattle to ferry a brand new 737 MAX. Okay, so that is line pilots then. Yours truly just had pizza for breakfast. Ooh, what kind of pizza? Is it from the iniBuilds, the Free Milwaukee? Correct. Yeah, it's going to be releasing tomorrow. Do you think we'll ever see a Zibo type project for the default A330 and X-Plane 12? I have no clue, dude. I have no clue, man. I don't really follow X-Plane all that much anymore, so I wouldn't be the right person to ask. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, this one's us at 370. All right, chat. Well, we're going up to 370 then. I just realized. The aircraft wants us at 3.7. Altitude intervene just in case it has any other ideas. I think at 370 we're going to be up and above all this weather too, finally. You can see here we're like just reaching the tops at 35,000 feet, which is crazy. Lots of crazy weather in the upper Midwest today. It's wild, man. Wild. Did you see the article of the Q400 for Microsoft? I did, James. Yeah, great news. Good to know that it's still in development. Good to know it's not going to just be a port over. So yes. 37,650 all remains the same. Everything's good up there. We're good, chat. We are good. Do you still got the anti-ice on? I do, yeah. Up and above the clouds is when you would, I mean, I think we could probably do it now. I think minus 27. I don't think ice can form at that temperature. I don't know what it is that you would turn it off, but we'll get a little bit more performance out of the climb. Cabin altitude needs to be bumped up. Yep, got you, Chad. We already did that one, my man. Good job. Good eye on that. 37,000 is in. So you just pick an airline and a route that you fly for your streams? Correct. Yeah, I usually go to the airport, start at the departure airport, click on it, and kind of figure it out from there. Minus 20? Okay. Where do you find the landing altitude when you put in the overhead panel? Usually on the arrival chart. If you look at your arrival chart, it'll tell you the airport elevation or the approach chart. The approach chart will definitely have the airport elevation and the touchdown zone elevation. Why are the clouds that high? Weather, man. Your PMDG app is unable to reach the PMDG servers. You need to go and manually update your PMDG operations center, Davidus. If you're not quite sure how to do that, right-click on the PMDG app on your desktop, open file location, and look for the updater, manually updater. You see what Flight Factor is charging their beta users for their 777? I would assume it's full price, Sonny. It's got to be laughable at that point. Can I ask what the landing altitude pressurization panel is for? What does it actually do? Well, it pressurizes the aircraft to the correct landing altitude. So meaning like if we were to, if you were to just leave this at 0, you would go to open the doors and there would still be pressurization, right? So at this it actually is going to pressurize the aircraft to the proper altitude. Holy bumpy. $18 minutes till top of descent. Ooh, I think we're a little bit longer than that. The winds are like going crazy shifting up here though. That's why we keep getting like weird. The airplane doesn't like seem to want to climb to its final cruise altitude. There it goes. Cap, how do you find your minimums on an airport? Minimums are on the approach chart, man. ILS minimums. You've got in bold letters, that's going to be your baro minimum, and then your radio minimum is going to be the smaller number to the right. Weird to be at cruise skimming the top of the clouds. Yeah, we don't get this very often. I agree with you on that one. By the way, chat, how's the quality of the video with this ultra low latency? Can someone ask me a question and see how long it takes to respond? Like someone put my name, someone put like Captain Canada in chat, and I'm going to read it, and I want to see how long it takes. I'm curious to see how short the time is. Because it feels like it's a much more responsive experience. Like I see somebody writing in chat and then I respond. It's pretty quick. We're to be a cruise, skim the clouds. Yes. Takes 1, 2, Captain Canada. Okay, I got bomb techs. Nismo, Aviator Lover, Davis. Why do dogs have cleaner tongues than people? I wipe my own ass. Hey Cap, will you be doing a long haul on the fly-by-wire 380 when it comes out? Yes, absolutely, Janky, for sure. About 10 seconds? Okay. It's not bad. You want to see how long the latency is? I do, yeah. Because I always had it on low latency. I have it on low latency, but then YouTube's been pushing ultra low latency. So I moved it down to ultra low latency to see kind of what that was like. Flights in Life, my man, 39 months as hey-yo. Huge no floaties to you, dude. 39 months as a first-class member. Thank you for the continued support of the channel, man. I appreciate you, dude. Did you get a copy of the MD-11 yet? Nope. I have not. I don't know what's going on with them, Mark. I signed that NDA probably about a month and a half ago. Kendrick or Drake? Gotta go with Kendrick, man. Ping. Cap, you're interested in Manor Lords at all? Feel like it'd be a good game for some After Darks? Yes, I am interested. I want to pick that up. Yeah. My only thing about picking it up right now is it just looks like it's a little bit incomplete in its current state, but... Hey, Cap, where does the flight cross at Lake Michigan? Almost like right in the middle. Just above Milwaukee, actually. I don't know if we'll be able to get a view of it. We're currently still kind of stuck in the clouds up here at 37,000. There's a cabin altitude horn mask just dropped. Is there a new windshield wind sound? No, I'm using the FTSim sound pack ROM. Hiccup, where's this? Sorry, I got that one. I got that one, Manor Lords, yes. Incomplete, how so? I've watched a lot of gameplay and it looks very finished. Well, it's literally one person doing it, and it's early access, right? So they've said that they're going to continue adding and stuff, but I don't know. To me, it one person working on it. I don't know. It looks good. It looks good. I'm definitely very interested in picking it up. I just bought 3 games though, so I just bought Gray Zone. Anybody else been playing Gray Zone? Been having quite a bit of fun. 5 hours into Gray Zone already. I would say out of that 5 hours, 2 hours has been stuck trying to get into servers. I bought EA Sports PGA Tour because it was on sale. I paid $12 for this, so that's why I picked it up. And then I got Super Mega Baseball 4, which was also on sale as well. So those are the last 3 games that I've purchased over the last... I sold off all of my CSGO. I don't know if... I sold off all my CSGO stuff. I had like $300 and something worth of CSGO crates and cases and skins and... I've heard Gray Zone is very good. It's a lot of fun. It's like a tactical insertion type of game. I enjoyed it. I like to put more time into it, but I've enjoyed it. They've been busy pushing updates. We should get SimBrief integration with the next one. 8, nice, very cool. Is anti-icing required at this height? The real question is the TAT range. Icing should go on outside of that range. It doesn't matter. Correct, Jason. Somebody said anything above negative 20 degrees, you don't need any engine anti-ice or wing anti-ice. We're at negative 31 TAT, so you're right. I don't think we would need it. You mean you won't pay $250 for the pay-to-win Tarkov version? I already have Tarkov. I forget which version I have. I don't have the base version. I think I have the mid version. But honestly, man, Tarkov hasn't been fun in like a couple years. If I'm just being honest with you. Tarkov is literally, like, it has to be like a full-time thing for you. You have to sink like 4 to 6 hours in it daily to even like stay on top of things and quests and just, yeah, it's, I don't know, man. It's not an enjoyable game. I never enjoyed it. I did enjoy it at the beginning, but I kind of, yeah. Wanted that info for my own sim flying experience. Got you. Jason, got you. Question, should I buy the Phoenix A320? It's a great airplane, man. Great airplane. Need to play on a Thursday night stream. Gray Zone could be interesting. Performance is a little bit I'd probably have to wait for some updates to come out, Bomb Tech, before the performance would be a little bit more stable. Currently, right now, you can tell like it's very early access. The servers play like it's very early access. I know that there's updates happening all the time, but yeah. Out of all the aircraft, Always Aviation, I would say the Phoenix is probably worth it in my opinion. It's definitely like top 3 all-time aircraft in my eyes, as far as like bang for buck, what you get versus what you're actually paying. It's incredible. Just bought the PMDG 900. Nice. I want to fly the 900 this week as well. Maybe Sunday and Monday we'll get into the 900. I just want to see it played. I don't want to go over to Twitch. I avoid it like the plague. Yeah. I mean, if you like Lupo, Dr. Lupo, I don't know if you've ever heard of Dr. Lupo. He's playing it right now. I love he's playing it right now. This is what the game looks like. I mean, we could leave this here for like a second, but go over to Dr. Lupo on YouTube. Shout out to Dr. Lupo. Been watching him for, fuck, dude. I don't even know how long I've been watching Lupo. Lupo's a great guy. Super funny, super like, kind of like me, snarky and, but yeah, here's the game. You get on a helicopter, you fly out of like the safe zone, it drops you off in the battlefield, and it's just AI, and it's PvP, PvE, it's everything. And the game is stunningly beautiful. You're kind of in like this like Vietnam, like, I don't know, Laos type of area. It's a lot of fun, man. If you don't mind supporting like alpha and beta projects, I would say it's cool. Right now there's you know, not a lot going on. There's a ton of missions that you can do and stuff, and that's what I think everybody's kind of doing right now. But yeah, it is a lot of fun. Have you seen the Majestic Q400? It's quite far out still. Yeah, I saw that, and Andre, they said realistically 2025. So yeah, Dr. Lupo's YouTube community is also awesome. He is, man. He runs all, he raises all kind of money for charity as well. He's got great moderators that he plays with. Amy Ames or whatever her name. She's awesome too. She's on Twitch though, but she plays with him all the time. Yeah. Okay. He got, what's your views in the fly-by-wire A320? I think it's great for free, man. Yeah,
what noise does a 737 make when it bounces?
Nice.
Boeing, Boeing, Boeing. Mumfau Owen Bait TF chat captain, you are the motor F and shiznit brother.
Huge no floaties to you, Mike. Thank you for the support, my man. Dropping another $20 donation. That's going to get him up to 25 bones on the month. Diamond Mike grabbing second spot. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support, my friend. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. You had the $5 earlier, plus the 20 bones now. Let me get you up in there for 25 smackaroons. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. I'll be on my way with you. Don't worry. I got to go out for all you can eat. Well, it's $5.99 pound chicken wings tonight. So my buddy has already said that he plans to eat 4 to 5 pounds of wings. I can't remember the last time I went out for chicken wings like this, like all you can eat chicken wings. I don't remember the last time I've gone out for $5 pound chicken wings. I'm thinking I could easily get 3 pounds in. How many do we think we can get, chat? How many pounds we getting? I told him I could probably do 4 if I'm feeling extra lucky. Now you have to order a beer with the wings. Not every pound, but you have to order at least 1 beer to access the wing deal. I'm thinking 3 pounds, Yuckfu. I kind of agree with you. Place I'm going to does 10-cent wings. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, beer is required, correct. And most of these places do because that's where they make their money, right? Oh, fly to YOW for the wings that cheap, dude. Make it happen, man. Let's go, Mr. Jarvis. Let me know. Steven, my man, back up into first class. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Good to see you back, my friend. Thank you for the continued support of the channel. Incredibly kind, man. Appreciate you, dude. So the zone in the middle, people are assuming is alien related. It's based on books. The story is that the alien craft crashed and the aliens are long gone, but they discovered the alien tech. Interesting, Jay. That'd be kind of cool. Definitely be kind of cool. I don't know what to expect at this point, to be honest with you, man. I don't know what to expect. 3 and a beer wash. Okay, not bad. Gap, I currently have the T1600 side stick and throttle. Needing to upgrade, what should I get? Should I fly Boeing or should I fly Airbus? I get Boeing and Airbus. Honestly, man, I would just stick with what you have. The T16000M is a fantastic setup, especially if you're flying both Airbus and Boeing. I would just stick with what you have, man. Save your money. Or if you really want to do it, keep the T16000M for flying your Airbus and buy yourself the Boeing yoke. That would be my suggestion. Mark coming in with the $100 dono, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Guys, let's please get some love and chat for Mr. Mark. No message attached because Mark is just an OG like that. No message attached. Just dropping the $100 donation. Mr. Jarvis says, well, leaderboard, thanks for having me. It's been fun. We have a trip to save for, Mr. Jarvis. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much, Mark. Incredibly kind. Guys, please get some love and chat for Mr. Mark. Dropping the fat dono. We'll get him up here in first place. Thank you again, Mark. I appreciate you, my man. Can't wait to hang out, get some good food, do some more plane spotting. Thank God we're not going to be dying with humidity, right, Mark? Thank God. Vegas. I was looking yesterday. Vegas had like 7% humidity yesterday. That's what I'm talking about, man. 30-something degrees, 100 degrees with no humidity. Yes, sir. That's what I'm looking forward to, let me tell you. Because I think we can all agree. If you were in Houston last year for FlightSim Expo, I don't even know how we made it out of there alive. Houston was downright nasty. Downright nasty. Why is Milwaukee freeware? Because iniBuilds are the goats of Microsoft Flight Sim. They are the OGs. There ain't nobody like iniBuilds doing it right now, man. Why does it... Feels like our AOA is like really weird right now. Chat, does it not feel like our angle of attack is like off? It feels weird. Are we like... It says optimum is 376. I don't know, it feels weird. It feels like our angle of attack is like oddly low. Like we're kind of like this. Umer, appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties too. 29 months. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties, buddy. That's incredibly kind. Says pew. Pew pew. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, dude. I'm going to start a new Flight Sim channel. Erin, any recommendations on software or anything? Do what you enjoy doing, man. Play the games you enjoy. That's about it. Clear skies on the other side of the lake. We're approaching the lake, aren't we? Or we're over the lake. Yeah, we just started. Yeah. I think we just passed, like, Milwaukee and all that. Yeah, we did. Clear skies. Headed for clear skies, chat. Finally. There's some high cloud ranges up there. That's not right with the 71 knot tailwind. You're going 250 knots though. Well, that's indicated airspeed. 251 on the indicated airspeed, which is Mach 0.78. So nothing wrong with that. Maybe it's just altitude. Maybe it's because we're at 37,000 feet. But it just looks odd. It looks like a very high, like, angle of attack. I don't know. What about a throttle? It depends what you want to do for a throttle, man. There's tons of great throttles out there. There's, like, throttle mods and stuff that you can get, so I don't know. Waiting in anticipation to see what comes to the marketplace. Nice, good. It's Thursday here in Louisville, so the relentless onslaught of G aircraft has been pouring in all day. Ooh. Interesting. Why? What's Thursdays? Is it like a flight school or something that happens on Thursdays? What throttle do I use for my 7.3? I use a mix. I have my Honeycomb Bravo throttle. I like my Honeycomb Bravo throttle because I have 3D printed actual like Boeing handles for it that I can just slip on, so that's why I really like my my Bravo. I also have the Thrustmaster Boeing throttle that I use as well. I mix it up sometimes, depends. I like them both. Cap, you can do KE to MDW for some Southwest ops this weekend. Is that an actual flight? It probably is. What is it, like 20 minutes long? 15 minutes? Just searched it up that AOA is pretty normal for flight level 370 and up. Pretty weird. Interesting. That's kind of what I figured, Shamrock. I figured it had something to do with our altitude. It's kind of rare that we take this up to 37,000 or above. And I mean, look at that ground speed right now that we leveled off. 550 knots on the ground. Mach 7.7 is our cruise. We are getting ready for descent here, chat. 27 miles. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to our progress page. No, what am I looking for? Climb page, descent page, forecast, descent wind request. We're going to pull open our winds and see what we've got going on here. Thursday of Derby week, Thurby, the day that used to be for the locals, only at Churchill Downs, but it's presently unaffordable. Interesting. 29 minutes of flight time, it's an actual flight. Jeez, dude. That's kind of crazy. Let's update the weather here down in Detroit as well. Winds are still 130 at 7 knots. So that's good. 3007 on the altimeter, so we'll bug that up. 3007, we'll execute that. We'll load our winds. This will be our descent winds. Good. We'll execute that as well. Beautiful. Good. Descent winds are in there. If we go back to our progress page, you'll be able to see here, top of descent is in 19 miles. We are looking good. Looking good. Has to be one of the shortest commercial flights midway to Milwaukee. That's pretty wild. It's almost like Montreal to Ottawa to Montreal, or Montreal to Ottawa. If you go Ottawa to Montreal and you have the tailwind, they get the plane up to like 9,000 feet, 11,000 feet. I've done it before. on an RJ 900. You get up to like 9,000 feet, and then you're at cruise for about 5 minutes, and then you start the descent. It's about the same, I would think. I've actually flown MK to MDW before. Flew at 10K straight down the shoreline. It's crazy, dude. Graydon to Koch. Yep, that's another one. You're right. It's another one that would be very fitting with that as well. All right, got 12 miles till descent. I am going to bug up. What is our... On the Rocket City, we need to be at 6,000 feet, 210 knots at Valley. So that's what we're going to do, chat. We're going to bug up 6,000 feet. Get that ready to go. We are in VNAV, so the aircraft will descend by itself. 6,000 feet, 210 knots. Good. And we'll give you a nice little wing view here. LAX to Ontario, that's a flight. Is it really a flight, though? Commercial? Interesting. They take like 7.3s, though. I think that's what we're more... I want to hear the decel. I want to hear the deceleration on this when we start our descent. We're 7 miles from our descent, so... Denver to Colorado Springs, another super short flight. Yeah, somebody mentioned that one, Charles. Yeah. Pretty cool, though. It's really, really even on that poll earlier, the PMDG or the Phoenix. Real even. Remember, chat, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. I'm trying to get up to 250, 300 likes on today's live stream, so if you haven't done so, do me a huge solid. We're about to start our descent down into Detroit. We've got iniBuilds Detroit, and then we're going to be flying to MK Studios Philadelphia. So, another great flight coming up here in a sec. There we go. Aircraft has pitched itself over, and we have started our descent down into Detroit. I pressed the thumb down. Is that okay? Hey, absolutely. Hey Cap, what is your all-time favorite plane? Can be a real plane. All-time favorite? I got to go with the Q400, man. The Q400 was one of the first commercial airplanes I ever flew on, and being that I live up here in Canada and I live in between two major cities, the Q400 is still the workhorse of Canada, dude. There's something about the Q400. I don't know what it is. It's loud. It's obnoxious. The pressurization is absolutely terrible. It's slow, but it's still one of my favorite airplanes. There's just something about it, man. Like I said, it's kind of like, you know, when you're a kid and like you fall in love with aviation and flying in airplanes, and it's like being on a roller coaster. You had a Q400 overshoot the runway here in YYT yesterday. Ooh, bad pilote. Went gliding last weekend, got some good thermals and stayed up for like 30 minutes, so not that long. My friend took off about 10 minutes later after I landed. He had two 5-minute flights, which was funny. Damn. I used to love gliding too, man, back in the day with the Air Cadets. It was a lot of fun, dude. Got to do some Allegiant ops at a Rockford airport, big cargo airport, but love flying out of Rockford. Takes about 5 minutes from parking to sitting at the gate. It's amazing. Nice. Very cool college, dude. We flew some cargo into Rockford a couple weeks ago. We're also supposed to get vertical sim, whatchamacallit scenery soon too, so could be a busy weekend, chat. Busy weekend with new scenery. Jackson, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Good morning to you. Good afternoon. Good evening. More short flights. KTW to KRK, ORD to MKE. Is that an actual flight? Chicago O'Hare to Milwaukee? Jeez, dude. That'd be crazy. Allentown to Philly is a really short one, too. There's some really cool, like, short commercial flights. That's for sure. Alright, we're looking good. Right. Good. You can see the approach here. A little bit of a longer approach, but nothing wrong with that. We can actually start getting some things ready as well. We are expecting 22 right for our arrival, as we prepped in Minneapolis. We're going to be coming in from Valley. Valley is our transition. So it's going to be Valley, 6,000 feet, 210 knots. We're going to take Valley to Clire, Clire to Fudge, Fudge to Tara, Tara to Guyvie, and then Joyd and in for 22 right. Looks like it wants initially 4,000. We can then bring it down to 3,000, and then intercepts down to 2,000. Minimums today are going to be 842 on the barrow, so we'll plug those in now. 842. Holding left shift while doing this makes it go significantly faster. 842 on the minimums. There we go, 842 is set. And then we need frequencies in front course. Frequency will be 11195. So we'll plug that in, 11195. Good. We'll flip that left side, and we'll flip it right side, 11195. Good. Left side and right side is set. And front course, 216. So we'll bug that up, 216 on the front course. Good. And we'll do the right side here as well. 216 is set as well. Beautiful. Good. Ding the cabin. Good. Through 29,000 feet. Nice and clear out here, man. Nice and clear on this side, chat. Although I believe all of this is pushing this way. It's not there yet. Afternoon, Cap. Hope you're all been watching some of your early streams. I watched one last night and you were celebrating hitting 900 subscribers. Man, how the times have changed since then, my friend. Glad you're enjoying the old content, though. I mean, that's the beauty of streaming on YouTube, right? Is just that there's just a database of all your previous streams, and it's real easy to just click on a flight and remember, you know, go back and have a look at how things used to be. It's pretty crazy, man. Pretty crazy. United does MDW to ORD with the A320. That's insane, dude. Isn't there a flight in Scotland that's like 2 minutes long? Yeah, it takes you over there's like a little narrow or a straight or something like that, isn't it? That makes sense, John, for sure. Yeah. GaiaSim LICJ for Microsoft is pretty... Guy does a lot of great work, man. Yeah. They do a lot of great work. Westray Papa Westray, Westray to Papa Westray on the BN2 Islander. That's the one. Yeah. Monsieur Javis. Is it raining up there? Did you see Edmonton and Calgary are just getting absolutely dumped on? Delta used to fly the 7-6 from LaGuardia to JFK. That's got to be a repositioning flight, though. They landed 7-6s into LaGuardia? Fast Aviation had a video a few years back of a repo flight from LaGuardia to JFK, I believe, that encountered issues and had to turn back. I remember the controller being like, wait, you're going to LaGuardia or something like that? That was crazy. What does course mean on the autopilot, Jake? That's for an ILS approach. So it basically just tells the aircraft that that's your final approach course, final approach fix. So very thankful the weather isn't coming here, dude. Go look at Calgary right now, Jarvis, and like, look, dude, it's doing the same thing. Remember Smitty and Dan and I? We flew there 2 years ago. We went down there, and same thing, man. It's kind of the same thing. What's your opinions on the Sky Simulations MD-11? I have no clue who that is. Sorry, man, never heard of it. Got a little bit of snow here in northeast Calgary. Crazy, man. I remember they're calling for 20 to 50 centimeters, but it's all dependent on the winds and the weather and the temperatures. But they were calling for severe snowstorm warning, 20 centimeters, but it could be 30 to 50. That's insane. It was a stream full of JAR, A320, and 330, about 5 hours worth, and you have plenty of great content to choose from. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate it, man. I do remember that one. I remember it. craziness, dude. The JAR 320. I remember when that was like one of the only payware options in X-Plane. Where do you find that on Xbox? What's that, Jake? All right, 280 knots on the at Tinder. We're maintaining 280. We're 279 right now, so the aircraft is doing a great job. We're on profile, so that's great as well. Where do you find that? That's going to be on your approach charts, Jake. So this is what we're looking at right now. This is our approach chart. So your approach chart is going to have all the information that you want. It's going to have your localizer, so that's your frequency for an ILS approach, 11195. You've got your final approach course. You've always got your intercept altitude, so 2,000 feet at Geeter. You need to make sure that we're at 2,000 feet for Geeter. And then, of course, you're going to have your ILS minimums, and then you're going to have your airport elevation and your touchdown elevation. And then you're always going to have your missed approach information. So on a missed approach, we're climbing to 1,100 feet and climbing to a right turn at 4,000 feet outbound on the DXO VOR, which is probably the Detroit VOR on radial 297 to Donut. So you can see here it even shows you there's the right turn, climb to 1,100 after the right turn, up to 4,000 feet to Donut, and a hold at Donut would be required. And then radar vectors back. Very rare you get holds in the US, unless you're holding for like weather, stuff like that, but... Donut, yeah. Kev, I set my custom wing views via the camera folder, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, all my custom views look stretched. Any reason why? You might be zoomed out like that. So just scroll wheel, zoom in a little bit, man. You should be good. So many liveries are missing from the Phoenix livery manager in the Middle East Airlines. Anyone know how to get all the liveries back? Well, Hussein, they had to... with the newest version of the aircraft, everything gets updated and you have to re-download your liveries again. So you'll have to go to flightsim.to. I would say delete all your old liveries for the Phoenix A320, as you'll have to update all the new ones. Make sure it's version 2. If you're downloading any livery, make sure it says version 2. Someone say stretch? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I like stretching. They gave us 169 passengers for our next flight. Just getting things ready to go here on my end. They want 2 on right for departure, which is correct. I think that's what they're doing as well. Good there. Next speed restrictions 260 knots. We're just through transition altitude, so we'll bug that up now. 3007 is what we're looking for, I believe. Right, chat, descent, forecast, 3007, correct. We'll set that up on this guy as well, 3007, good. And we'll set it up on the first officer's side. 3007. Good. We're 1 hour and 8 minutes into the flight block time, 54 minutes in the flight time so far. Can Microsoft have snow on the ground like an X-Plane? Yes, absolutely. Current building my new future-proof PC, Asus 4090 GPU, Intel 9 PC over the Micro Center, hopefully to get me through the next 8 years. If I got to be honest with you, JR, 8 years is a little bit of a stretch. Just, you know, I would say if you can get anything over 4 to 5 years on a current PC, that is a great investment. 8 years, yeah, maybe. Just think about how much changes in 8 years, right? In 8 years, you're going to have 4 new iterations of graphics cards. You're going to have the 5000, the 6000, the 7000, and the 8000 series of graphics cards in 8 years. Could you get away with it? Sure, absolutely. It depends, I guess, like what you're using it for as well, right? How demanding of a process. But like I said, man, for me, anything in a new build, I'd be looking for anything above 5 years, and I think you're getting your money's worth. That's kind of like how I do it, 4 to 5 years. Now, I'm a streamer, obviously, right? So having current specs is a little bit more important. Being able to run games at a certain, visual fidelity is also important. So maybe it means a little bit more to me. So, but yeah, 8 years, I just find 8 years is a little bit of a stretch. But hey, man, if she goes 8 years, perfect. Nothing wrong with that, right? Any ideas how much the 777 is going to be? Very similar to how the 737 is priced. They've already confirmed that. Still getting a hard stutter on final for about 4 to 6 seconds. I've reinstalled the sim a few months back and cleared the community. Not sure what's causing that. Do you have any type of landing rate monitor or anything like that? There is no flight this evening, Spike. Unfortunately, man, I've got to go out for a buddy's birthday party. Going to get some chicken wings and beer with the boys. Use LRM. Try not using LRM and see if you still get it. I don't. Usually that would cause a stutter on touchdown, and it wouldn't be a stutter. But yeah, I don't know. 3 to 4 years max. After that, you would need an upgrade. Again, like I said, it depends, man. The one thing about Microsoft 2024 that's coming out is the multi-core support, right? So, as long as the simulator itself doesn't change the way that the rendering is done and stuff like that, I don't know, man. I see it being a possibility. I think as well as components get bigger and better and more powerful, I think gone are the days that upgrading a PC every year or every 2 years is gone. I think upgrading a PC every 3, 4, 5 years is probably a little bit better. But yeah, 737, 800 or 900, they're both great. The 800 is the most common variant of 737s. As much as we love the stream, can't ever turn down chicken wings and beer. Exactly. It's like I said, dude, it's for a buddy and stuff, right? So his birthday's tomorrow, but he wanted to get together with all his buddies tonight because he's got family and stuff like that. He's got kids and stuff too, so just easier to kind of hang out with him and do that whole thing. Biggest mistake of my old PC is purchasing it at Best Buy. They throw all kinds of BS inside thanks to cyberpower. Yeah, I would agree. Go to, the hell is this? On one of those test tracks or something, chat? Go to Micro Center or any other, place that's going to custom build it, JR, and give them a, this is my budget, and yeah, stay away from Best Buy, stay away from those Walmart PCs and stuff like that, right? If you can, avoid those. Your best bet would be to go to a Micro Center, would go to, any of, even like a mom and pop building shop, and again, you just give them your, how much money you're willing to spend, and you kind of just go off that, 7700X, 32 gigs of DDR5 and a Mobo 279. I mean, it doesn't really get better than that, does it? Yeah, that makes sense, Hussein. That makes sense, man. Cap, you should do some air mobility command ops on a 737-700, a C40 Clipper. I have no clue what that is. Anybody know what this is? This has got to be some type of like test track or something, doesn't it? It has to be. Look at the long straightaway that goes here. Anybody know what this is? Looks like GM's Milford test track. Man, listen to those engine sounds as we go to like idle. Zoom in, we Can't see anything. It's got something here, but it doesn't show. That's cool. There's Milford. Milford's right here, so I would concur with that, chat. Look at that big oval. And that huge straightaway here, too. That's the world's largest roundabout. 30 minutes to go around the roundabout. 10,000 feet, fixed lights are on, runway turnoffs are on, as well as wing lights. Engine start switches move over to continuous. Good. Ding the cabin. One last time, get them ready to go. It's my sister-in-law's belt. Jesus. Savagery. Savagery. Remember, chat, after this one, we're going down to Philadelphia as voted by chat. Going down to Delphia. I think it's around the same flight time. It's about an hour and 10 minutes or something like that. Hour, 5 minutes. My mom is texting me. Hold on, chat. Don't text and fly. It's on autopilot, man. We're good. We're good. We're good. Don't worry. We're safe. We're safe. All right. Restriction, 230 knots, which we're at right now, between 8 and 10 at Drem. Everything looks good. We're a little bit above profile. Throw a little bit of ground spoiler here. Get ourselves back on track. It's about an hour and 3 minutes and 42 seconds, 120 milliseconds of flight time. Nice. Somebody's done this flight a few too many times. Do you see Milwaukee coming by iniBuilds? It's going to be free. Yes, it's going to be out tomorrow, which means on Saturday, we'll do some Southwest ops out of Milwaukee. I don't know if I've ever flown in and out of Milwaukee. I don't know. We'll find out. Heard that Emirates is going to switch their home airport from Dubai to the newer, bigger airport. I did hear that as well. When is that airport being built already? Which is pretty insane if you think about it, that Dubai needs another airport. Ah, it's money. Who cares? Aviator Lover, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Got to be driving on the Ini R24 on the test track. Shit's bananas, dude. I still can't believe they actually made that. We're going to go down to 4,000 feet here. Next chat, we're after Valley. You can see that the next restriction is clear, mandatory at 4,000 feet. So keep that in. Speed's back nicely. We're about 1,000 feet, 800 feet above profile right now. 260 million passenger capacity. It's insane, though. But they don't even need that, dude. Strangely, they want bigger. Well, of course. Like I said, money. Money is no issue in Dubai, right? So what do you do when you have money? You're bored, and you just build eccentric things and buy eccentric things. That's exactly what this is. How does St. Louis, Milwaukee to MSP sound? We'll see. That could be an option for sure. Yeah. All right, ground spoilers are in. We're back on profile now. I'm not quite sure what the airplane's doing. Airplane. Okay. Kind of just doing his own thing. No problem. I'm going to send him direct clear. I don't know what just happened there, but that's fine. I'm going to go altitude intervene. Gets us back on track, and ground spoilers out. The airplane just put itself on its own little vector. Actually, Captain Dubai doesn't have much money. It's Abu Dhabi that has the money. Ah, well, there you go. Well, there's a lot of money in Dubai, too. Let's not get that mistaken, either. Dubai was broke a long time ago? Well, not so much anymore. I think we can confirm that. Captain Good is killed. I got it. Damn, we're in Detroit for real now. We lost. There's 8 Mile, chat. I have no clue. I'm probably making that up. I'm going to go flaps 1. And my approach speed today is going to be 153, chat. 153. I'm going to go speed intervene. I'm going to keep 210 knots in, please. So The aircraft continues to descend. I'm going to bug up 3,000 feet. I see more or less flying over 8 mile now. See? Knew it. I knew it. Used to work on 6 miles. Horrible. Ooh. By the way, have you started the recording? No. We only record the second leg. I can't record the first leg. Although, with Flight Recorder chat, can I record the first leg? I never know anymore. I think you can, but you have to record all the way to the gate so that you can turn it off. Is that how it works, chat? I can't remember. Localizer's armed. Good. I'm not going to risk it, no. I'll have to do some internal tests. Alright, ground spoilers are in and armed. Auto brake is set, position number 3. We're at 4,000 feet. I'm just going to go vertical speed, 250 foot per minute. And I'm going to arm approach. And we'll wait for glide slope to come alive. 8 miles isn't great, but it's only 3 miles to 11 miles, which is like the Royal Oak of Birmingham. Interesting. Cap, you have won yourself one of the tillers from CST Gaming as yet? No. He's offered to send me one. But because of my Thrustmaster sponsorship, partnership, and because they've basically said that they're also going to be making one, I have to be very careful with what products I use and stuff like that, just based off of my sponsorship, so... Alright, we're going to be vacating to the left after we arrive. We're landing 2-2 right. We're going to be vacating to the right. Alpha 3. And then we'll probably go Alpha up, and then we'll cross at Victor, and then up to the ramp. I think that'll be the plan. Kind of like this. Alpha 3, up to Alpha, cross at Victor, and then Kilo into the ramp, and then we'll park right about there. That's the plan for... Oh, that's the plan for the taxi, of course, and it clears everything out. That's the plan. Alpha 3, make a left on Alpha, go all the way up Alpha. Victor, across, Kilo into the ramp, Kilo down and in. That should be our taxi instructions. Glide slope is alive and starting to roll back now. I'm going to bring the speed back to 180 knots. Will get us ready to go. Sounds can go up here as well. Use Chart Fox, nothing wrong with that, man. Use whatever you use, right? Let's go flaps 5 degrees. Where do you get all these charts? This is Navigraph. Highly recommend it if you're looking for a subscription service. Navigraph charts, man. Doesn't get much better than Navigraph. Have you done Pilot Edge? I've done a ton of Pilot Edge, man, yeah. And yes, they are real people. They are working. They are getting paid. Yeah, it's really cool. When do you disengage N1 and VNAV? Well, N1 is not... I think VNAV and LNAV is usually what you're looking for, is speed hold. N1 is really only for departure. And it all depends, man. I mean, you speed intervene and you start making adjustments when you need to. How's the FTSim sound pack? Good. Good. Love those JEP charts. They are nice. Yeah. All right, there's our glide slope. We'll wait for the 2,500 foot call out, which should be happening any second. And then we'll go gear down and get configured.
2,500.
There she goes, Jack. Gear down. And we're going flaps 15 degrees. Actually made a mistake, and someone was right. It's DWC that Emirates is going to use. They're going to make it bigger by building a new terminal. Interesting. All right, and our final approach speed today, 153, chat. 153. We're going to get the rest of our lights on. We're all lit up, ready to go. Flaps 25 degrees. Do you prefer Airbus or Boeing? They're both great, man. I think you kind of get used to both of them, to be honest with you. And flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps. Will give you a nice little wing view of our flaps 30 coming out. Ooh, real nice, chat. Real nice. I'm going to take control of the throttles. good 153. Nice 11 knot crosswind right now as well. So we know Microsoft 11 knots actually equals like 30 knots on an airplane. So this should be fun. Joystick cam is going on, or sorry, yoke cam's going on. Sounds are up. Enjoy the arrival, amigos. I'll catch you down on the ground. My airplane. Beautiful. Landing checklist, gear down, 3 green, flaps are 30 and indicated, ground spoilers are armed with the green light, cabin crew has been advised, you guys have been advised. Time to put this bad boy down on the runway, friends. I did not do a practice flight last night, so this should be a little bit spicy, especially dealing with a 13 knot straight crosswind right now. We know how this airplane loves to behave in crosswinds. I would agree with you that under normal circumstances, 10 to 13 knots of crosswind would do nothing to an airplane of this size, but unfortunately this is Microsoft Flight Simulator, so a 12 knot crosswind is actually quite a heavy component for this aircraft. I know, crazy, right? Watch our descent rate here a little bit of power, get ourselves back on track, there we go, looking good. Speed's good, altitude's good, 2 white, 2 red. Again, we're just gonna have to gonna look for a little bit of correction. 7 knot, perfect crosswind right now. So just got a little bit of correction in, so it's gonna be right rudder, left aileron, just to kind of keep the wings level.
300.
Good.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Alright, so there's the left rudder, a little bit of aileron, and touch, please. Okay, thank you. Reversers are out. We actually went a little bit too much into that one. Goes down gently. Oh my god, squirrely all over the place. We actually flared that a little bit too much. It was butter. That's what happens when you float a flare like that. 70 knots reverser. So could we also talk about how like auto brakes are non-existent in this airplane? That was auto brake 3. That wasn't a very good landing, to be honest with you, chat. We floated it too much, and then you can see what happens when you float it too much. You end up just like kind of getting swept off by the winds. Again, 7 knots of wind does that on the airplane, but it wasn't too bad. The correction was there. We definitely didn't miss the touchdown zone. We were 100% in the touchdown zone. We missed the 1,000 footers for sure. But yeah, that's what happens when you float it a little bit. Unfortunately. Not a bad landing, but we shouldn't have floated as much. We should have kind of just flown it into the ground. That would have been a lot better. Ground spoilers and flaps going clean. We'll stop our flight time here as well. 1 hour and 13 minutes. I definitely don't think we missed a touchdown zone there. I don't know if you want to rewind the video and take a look, but we definitely were in the touchdown zone. We didn't float that bad. Landing lights off, runway turnoffs off, taxi lights stay on, strobe lights are off, wing lights are off, engine start switches are off. Beautiful. Do you use the Boeing throttles? If so, why don't you have the camera on it? It's too difficult to keep the camera on the throttle and the actual yoke itself. I think more people would probably be interested in looking at the actual yoke than looking at the throttles as well. AutoBrakes 3 does nothing in the 737, but AutoBrakes Max makes you stop instantly. I agree. They literally do nothing. AutoBrake 1 to 3 almost feels completely useless, and I agree with you that AutoBrake Max basically slams you back in your seat. It's a little bit crazy. Alright, this is Romeo. We're going to keep going all the way up Alpha here, chat, and then we'll make a right turn on Victor. Right on Victor. But I feel like it was pretty good. If we didn't float that landing, that actually probably would have been perfect. We had great rudder control and aileron into wind as well. Obviously it sucks that 7 knots of crosswind still causes that much of a reaction on the airplane, but there's nothing we can do about that one, Colin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Thanks so much for support. Connection lost. I haven't had that issue in a while. I'm sure it'll come back on here in a second for green. But guys, remember, if you did enjoy that arrival, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're going for 300 likes today. Next flight's going to take us down to Philadelphia. So that'll be fun. Looking forward to that one. 7.3 is a bit harder than the Phoenix and the crosswind technique. Well, it's a lot more squirrely. That's for damn sure. It is squirrely. That's the word you're looking for. She be squirrely. Successfully connected. Every once in a while I get the connection lost. It'll disconnect you from FTSim. No, I don't think FTSim. Yeah, we definitely didn't get disconnected from FTSim there. That's the Microsoft servers. Thanks for the Steam info. I still just bought Golf. Hey, nice. Yeah, everything's on sale right now, man. $12. Dude, that game is tough, Jarvis. Holy shit. The short game is so hard, man. Approach shots, chip shots. Ugh. Difficult, man. MS servers mess around with the connection. Just happened to me. Yeah. Good thing that we have hope for Majestic in 2025. I know, dude. It sucks that it's going to be that much longer to fly a Q400. But, hey, man, they always say, good things happen to those who wait and have patience, right? Asking for a friend, are they going to let us rot before the release of the 777 and Sim Update 15? Holy mackerel. I don't know, man. PMDG's insisted that Sim Update 15 has nothing to do with the release date of the 777, but I don't know, man. I love how, like, Robert comes on and does this whole, like, spiel about we could release it right now. We're between 2 weeks and 2 months away. Well, here we are coming up on 2 months and we still don't have the aircraft. This is why I always say, like, I just don't listen to, like, any, like, I just don't listen and I don't ask for release dates anymore just because yeah. All right, route on Victor. We're going to cross at Victor and then we wanted to make a left onto Kilo. Weeks, not months. Yeah. That was, who was that? That was Phoenix. They're equally as bad at that, man. We still don't have the 319. We still don't have the 321. We don't have any of these airplanes that were promised. Fuck, dude, we're 5 months into this year already. We're almost half a year into 2024. All of these things were promised before the end of 2023. Like, I don't know what Phoenix is doing, man. This is the type of shit that I'm saying. Like, why would you even, like, I don't understand what happens internally that you can convince yourselves that all of this, but, like, you're now 6 months late on everything that you had planned for 2023. It's like, again, I don't know how that can happen. I don't know how you can sit there and be like, okay, man, yeah, we're ready to release everything by the end of 2023. A few months later, we're still waiting. It's, I don't know, man. It's wild. Wild, wild, wild. This is Yankee. We want Kilo. Kilo's coming up right here, next left. Devs edging the community. I mean, damn, dude. It's pretty crazy at this point, honestly. Alright, and then gate assignments today. We can take any of these gates up here. We'll go with, like, Charlie Delta 10. Is that a Delta 10? I think it was Delta 10. Delta 10, medium, no. We'll go ATS. Good. Was that Delta, though? Yeah, that's Delta, right? Yeah, Delta 10. Okay. Coming right up here. Can't wait for the flyby-wire A380. It's going to be fun. Yeah. Hey, Cap, do you have a video on how to install FTSim sounds? I don't, Calvin, but if you download the FTSim sounds, there's a tutorial in there. Just follow the instructions. There's instructions in there that explain exactly how to do it. If you don't already, go and get yourself Python. Again, if you open up the instructions inside the FTSim sound pack, you'll see that there's links directly to, like, Python and stuff like that. Give that a download. Was a spicy approach, got a minus 152. Nice, very nice, dude. We floated a little. We had a great landing, nice and smooth, but a little bit too much float. A little bit too much float. He kind of got blown off center line a little bit. Nice aviation. All right, there's our gate right there. Delta 10. We'll go ahead and kill the taxi lights, pulling into the ramp area. It's dual bleed system, no problem. You don't want to know what your landing rate was? Nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that either, dude. I'm telling you what, you know what? I don't even... Wait, shit, what? This is Delta 8? Where the fuck is Delta 10? Okay, no problem. Is this Delta 10? Delta 9? Delta 10? How the hell did I get so crossed up with that? My bad, chat. My bad. Sorry, Sun Country. It also was weird because like it wasn't drawing in any of the people. None of the baggage loaders and stuff was drawn in. It's weird. No problem. My toe brakes feel so much better at 15 reactivity. Alrighty, beautiful. Park brake is coming on. Upstairs, EPU's on, EPU bleeds are on, gens are on, isolation valve is open. Engine number 2 is off, engine number 1 is off, ladies and gentlemen, anti-collision light is off, fuel pumps are off, probe heats are off, electric pumps are off, you're on EPU generator, yaw damper goes off, and we got a dance. Look at that. Dancing for the butter, chat. Let's go ahead and request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Beautiful. We shall jump outside and have a little look-see at our beautiful Sun Country plane. Getting deboarded. Here comes the jet bridge. Here comes the loader units. There we have it. I don't know why that red baggage loader is just stuck in the way like that. I don't like that. I wish that wasn't there. But there we have it. Beautiful. Cool. They got some moves. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. All right, cool. Let's get ready for the next flight, friends. We're going down to Philadelphia. Connect ground power. Nope, we'll stay on APU. That's perfectly fine. Baggage loaders are unloading the airplane. The passengers are deboarding as well. 1 hour and 10 minutes into Philadelphia, so basically the same time. Ooh, you know what we forgot to do? And we'll do it right now. Oh, we'll stop our block time. 1 hour 37 minutes. We'll call it 1 hour 36 and an hour and 13. So there we go. So 33 minutes on the taxi on either side. Not bad. Not too shabby, friends. All right, cool. Let me file off our next flight plan. Get that all ready to go. $35,000 feet again for our cruise altitude. That's good. That's good. Wait, I might not have filed the right. No, I definitely filed the right one. Got the company Sun Country behind us. That's the old livery. I like that one too. Nice. All right, let me connect with our new call sign. Good. Alrighty, we'll continue the flight down to Philadelphia. Tide Pod is new livery. This one or the one behind me is the new livery? I got a dance the first time I used GSX. Haven't got one since. Oof. Damn, GSX seems to have improved a bit. And that was a spot on by the Marshal. It is. Bang on. It's because it's got a profile though as well, right, JR? So download profiles if you haven't done so. Oh, the one that looks like is the new one? So this is the old one? Interesting. Are we going to watch replay? There's no replay for this one, Janky. There's going to be a replay for the next flight. I can't do a replay. We always do a turn in between, right? So we can't do a replay after the first leg. I did see 777. Do you see how nobody's flying it and nobody cares? Oh man, I can't believe they released it in early access. Just, hey man, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Gotta go now. Hope I'll be back. Sounds good, man. Fun fact, 15 of the 76 Sun Country 73s are rented out by Amazon with Amazon liveries with Sun Country's markings inside. I heard that as well. Yeah. The flight record replay will let you do both and load them at any time. But don't I have to continuously keep it recording digital? Like I have to keep it recording, right? If you get the 777, you can't stream it. It's still under NDA. Wow, dude. Fight Factor really... They really are on some shit, eh, AJ? Regardless of X-Play and Microsoft, the whole debate, Flight Factor is really on something, man. They're going to make you pay 80 bones and you can't even share it. You're not allowed to stream it. You're not able to do anything. Pay $80 to test the airplane for them. That's, the modeling looks beautiful. Hey man, listen, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, man. All the screenshots and previews that I've seen from the Flight Factor 777 so far are right up the Flight Factor alley. The engines look too small, the wings look too small, the modeling and texturing does not look good to me, but that's just me. I'm not disagreeing with you. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I don't think it looks good, and that's just my opinion. So, using a version of the 737-700. What's that? Oh, the C40 I was talking about is Janet, Nevada. That's pretty cool. Is it for X-Plane or Microsoft? Flight Factor is for X-Plane. They only develop for X-Plane. Here we go, Turbo Sports would be awesome, man. Yeah. Beautiful for X-Plane. I was going to say, dude, go and look at some of the PMDG pictures. Shocking difference. Shocking difference between the Flight Factor modeling and the PMDG modeling. Again, it's I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I don't get why you release the airplane in early access. It's Flight Factor, man. It's not like this is some up and coming flight sim development team. This is literally Flight Factor. The fact that they're asking for money before like VNAV and stuff is implemented is a little bit, that's red flags, dude. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I don't want to get into a whole debate and get all the X-Plane people all upset again, but very questionable takes right now going on by Flight Factor. Very questionable. I would have far more questions if I was still involved with that. Do we know the exact price of the PMDG 777? Nope. The only thing they've said, Jake, is it'll be in line with the 737. So I'm thinking somewhere around the same price that the 737 is. And I think that's between $49 and $69 or something like that. PMDG is better, I would assume. Again, without being rude and without considering simulators, PMDG 777 will be leaps and bounds better than whatever Flight Factor will put out. That's just facts. If the Flight Factor is exceptional quality, will you fly it? No. No. I'm not going to buy two 777s, man. I rarely use X-Plane, so I'm not going to buy a $100 airplane to check it out. I'll just gladly wait the extra couple weeks for the PMDG fully finished, not early access airplane. And yeah, I know you fly the PMDG a lot, but also someone who does not fly Boeing, so the PMDG 737 is worth the price. I think so, in my opinion, yes. That's my opinion, obviously, right? But yeah. All right. GSX is still a little bit weird, so I'm going to restart the Kutal script. The only time you use X-Plane is to fly the Q400. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, the Q400 is pretty much the only reason. The Q400 and the 757. Those are really the only two reasons why X-Plane is still installed on my computer. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and start the boarding process here. Request boarding. Good. We're going to go with ATS once again. Good, cool. Let's jump back inside the aircraft. Let's start working on some things. We'll go to our electronic flight bag. We're going to request new data. Beautiful. You can see Detroit down to Philadelphia, KPHL. Wonderful. Cost index of 50 going up now. That's fine. Let's go down to our FMC, our MICDU, our CDU, whatever you want to call it. We're going to go to our route tab. We're going to do our flight plan request. You can see our SimBrief profiles here. Pilots are already on board and crews on board, so we don't need to worry about that. We're going to do a SimBrief route. Good. We're going to set payload from aircraft. Good. We're going to set fuel. Good. We're going to go to select route. We're going to give that about 10 or 15 seconds to run through it. The 340 by Tolis, 340 is decent. Yep, if you like the 340. The problem with the 340 that Tolis did is barely anybody's flying that variant of the aircraft, so it's, I don't know, kind of feels obsolete to me, but that's just me. Patiently awaiting a replay. What's that, Tender? There's going to be no replay for the first leg. Replay will happen in the second leg. We're going to load our flight plan. Excuse me. I think developers should start holding off till 2024 comes out. Well, if both simulators are going to be continuously getting updates, I think you can develop for both. Remember that the SDK is the same for both simulators, which is pretty huge as well there too. So, Mike, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Okay, good. Got our flight plan in there. Everything's set. Let's go to our departures. We're going to be departing on, fuck, what was it? 22 right? Let me go to flights. Let me unload this. Let me import our new flight plan from SimBrief. Good. I think it was 21 right that we're going to be departing out of. Yeah, 21 right for the departure. We are going to be on the Pavel 2 departure. So we'll find the Pavel 2 departure. There it is there. We're going to go 21 right for the departure. Good. We want the SB transition, and we'll execute that. Wonderful. Let's go to our legs page. We'll make sure we don't have any discounts, which we don't. Let's go to our arrival. Arrival today into Philadelphia. It's calling for the 27s. Let's have a look, see here what the weather is doing. 240 at 13 knots, 10-mile visibility, few at 7,000, scattered at 26,000. Seems like a pretty nice day. So yes, based off our winds on the 24 at 13, we'll expect runway, I think it's 27 left that we want. What do we want? No, 27 left is for departure, so we want 27 right for our arrivals. Philadelphia is one of those weird airports where the inners are used for arrivals and the outers are for departures. It's one of those weird ones. Okay, 27 right, we're looking good. Does anybody know where Sun Country parks here? I don't know where they park. I could look it up on flight radar, but I'm not quite sure if they're in Alpha East, Alpha West, Bravo C, or D gates, or the Echo gates, or the F gates. I would assume they're maybe at the Delta or Charlie gates, but I'm not quite sure. Okay, we are on the Bojid 4 for the 27s. Good. We have JST as our transition, and we're going to plan for the ILS 27 right. And if we look at our approach today, we're going to be coming in on the Bojid. The Bojid is going to take us out to Ferris. So from Ferris, if we go to our approach, we have a look-see at this one. From Ferris, no, we don't want Menge, we don't want Enzu either, so we're just going no approach via, it's going to be radar vectors. So we'll just execute that. Good. We'll just scroll through. We'll make sure that it actually does look like that. You can see there's Ferris and then radar vectors to Martin and Jalto. So if you look here on the charts, you can see Martin is right here. So we're going to be coming in from this way. So we'll go Martin and then Jalto and then Hadney and into the airport. Beautiful. That looks good to me. I'm happy with that. Let's go to our init ref. We're going to do our perf init request. We'll let the aircraft fill out all this information in here. Beautiful. X-Plane graphics just look so cheap. Again, I don't want to start a whole like X-Plane, Microsoft war, that type of stuff. It's just, for a company that's been around as Flight Factor has been around, I just expect a little bit of a higher value, right? They are the PMDG or the iniBuilds or the Phoenix to like what Microsoft is, like, you know, to X-Plane. They're right up there with like, you know, one of the better developers, but I feel like recently and as of late, ever since the A320 came out and it didn't do as good as it should have, I feel like it's kind of just been a little bit of a flop. I'm going to confirm 0 fuel weights. Yeah, our 0 fuel weights seem to be a little bit off on this. It's saying 60, 62. So I'm going to go back to our init ref. I'm going to actually go back to our route page. Menu. How can I do this? FMC. Flight plan request. Sim brief. Set payload. Clear. Set fuel. Clear. 0 fuel weight should be 60.7. So I'm going to return. I'm going to go init request. I'm going to do our perf init request now. I'm going to see if that changed any of the numbers. It should have changed the numbers. I'm just going to confirm that that's all correct. Give that about another 5 seconds and it should load it up. There it is. We'll load that. Good. 60.7. Yeah, there we go. Everything kind of changed. That was weird. It wasn't happy with that before, but everything looks good now. 60.7 on the 0 fuel weight, 2.7 on the reserves, 50 on the initial. You know, I'm going to go 35 just because 50 is a little bit. We'll put 50 when we get to cruise, but 50 on this coming up. The E-gates are where they park. Thank you, Charles. Appreciate it, man. Cool. Everything looks good there. Let's go to our N1 limits here today. We'll head over to our electronic flight bag. We'll go and do some departure performance checks. We are departing 2-1 right. So select that. Good. We'll import from aircraft. Good. We'll import the live weather. Good. And then we'll go ahead and calculate our V-speeds. 92.65 on the N1 takeoff, and we're doing a cell temp of 50 once again. So cell temp departure of 50. Flaps 5 degrees. CG weight's going to be 19.5. We'll confirm that. It's actually 19.5, correct. V speed's 42, 43, 47. So 142, 143, 147. Beautiful. Slightly off of what the aircraft wants, but other than that, perfectly fine. Cool. Looking good. Aircraft is essentially done and set up. We're going to go ahead and reset our minimums. We're going to go ahead and flip those over. That's been done. That's been done. Good. I'm going to recycle my flight directors here as well. That's off. That's off. Good. The Pavel 2 departure has us climbing up to 17,000 feet initially. So we'll bug up flight level, not flight level, sorry, 17,000 feet. We'll bug that up. Good. And then we've got V2 speed of 147 knots. Good. Okay, cool. Pretty much good to go here, chat. We're just waiting for the passengers to board. Ready to go. Good to dust off the old FTSim ID created in 2001. Oh, baby. Hey, Cap, recently took a Ryanair from Venice to Cagliari, and it was stunning. Nice. Very cool, man. Oliver says, hey, Cap, keep struggling with the Phoenix A320 landings. As you said, I tried getting the Phoenix A320 recommended sensitivities. Still can't land it nicely. Cut the power at 30 feet and start a little bit of back pressure, Oliver. By 30 feet, you should have no forward pressure on the stick. Very easy on the back pressure. And don't be afraid to kind of like pull it back and then recenter it. I watched a great video. I think it's done by A3... No. I forget who it is. He made a really good video. I can't remember who it was. I'll try and find the video for you, but I think I put it up on Discord. I can't remember. How do I reduce stutters and lag in the cockpit of the Phoenix? Probably turn some of the settings down, man, if you're having stutters and lag. Or open up the Phoenix app and use alternate rendering displays. Setting up the airplane is one of my favorite tasks. I like it, Edward, because it's very, like, if you follow flows and you follow some, they are very, there's something about it that's like, very rewarding, fulfilling, maybe even. Maybe A320 sim pilot? Might have been him. I don't think so. Is that the one that has like pink? Like his like whole, it's all pink, like it's very pink. His, I don't think that was him. It wasn't driver. It's the other one. Who's the other one? Flight something? Not flight deck to sim. I can't remember. ASMR from button press is why I love the plane. It's beautiful. Yeah. Does the toolbar pushback affect the approach phase? Shouldn't, Samir. Camel, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday, man. Yeah, it's pink. Yeah, it's not him, Lone Sparrow. Good to see you, man, as well. I missed you earlier. Good to see you, dude. We're almost fully backboarded here, chat. One thing I love about the PMDG is it seems to go much faster through the boarding process. I think it's because you don't refuel and cater and stuff like that. But the boarding process is much quicker, I find, on the PMDG set. 320 sim pilot? No, I think that's who someone else. That's him. You know, I know that's the one that I said it's not him. I was asking if that's who he was talking about. EasyJet sim pilot? No. Do you auto load your payload and other things in the FMC? I do, Jake, yes. Is this a great sooner? The Delta terminal modeling is awesome. It is. Yeah. Instant boarding option in the PMDG FMC. You could do that, Tender. Yeah, I use GSX as well, right? But yes. I don't mind loading the fuel and the catering, like without doing that, that's fine. I don't mind doing that. Black Box, that's the one. Thank you, Juggle, Stoom. That is the one. Go to Black Box's YouTube channel. He has a great little, it's got a great like tutorial kind of landing series. A330 driver is such a good trainer. I learned most things from him. Props to him, and his videos are very informational. There you go. Very cool. I thought the engine's just sitting windmilling just a little bit. The engine windmilling. We've got 30 more passengers left aboard, chat. So we can jump in the aircraft. We can kind of start getting some things ready over here. Stream's number one priority. Well, thank you, Oliver. Appreciate it, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the content, dude. We're in a true turnaround state. We're going up to, oh shit, what did we do? Index perf did take us to 37 once again. So we're gonna bug up 370. Altitude, landing altitude into Philadelphia is almost sea level, 36 feet. So we'll bug this up to 50 feet. Good. Everything else is good. Everything else is set. ISO valve is open. We're going to get packs off for engine start. And other than that, we should be good to go. So we're just going to wait for the last couple passengers to jump on board. We'll be good to go. We got 17,000 feet, 147, and we can bug up. We can be good pilots. Bug up runway heading here, which I believe is 213. There we go. ECAP Fly Tampa is making Sydney for X-Plane 12. Nice. Good that they're creating scenery for both sim platforms. I wonder if it's two separate teams or if it's the same teams. That's the only thing. I'd like to see them prioritize Microsoft, but because we do need some more sceneries and we need some updates from them. We need Toronto. Version 2 of Toronto or whatever. An updated version of Toronto is heavily needed. Captain will always be my favorite. Something about that always makes me come back and watch him. Well, thank you, Aviation GG. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. You heard bad things about A330 driver on Facebook? Well, I'm just going to let you know first and foremost, man, definitely don't believe what you read on Facebook or Reddit or any of these other places, Discords. Go make an opinion for yourself, right? I can't tell you the amount of times like I've had an interaction with someone who's been just an absolute piece of shit, comes in here and then gets treated like a piece of shit, and then runs to Reddit or runs to a Discord to say, Captain Canada and his community is so mean and they're so bad and they're such bad people and they hurt my feelings and he did this and he did that. So listen, man, from a fellow content creator, do not believe or trust what you see on Facebook, Reddit, Discords. You go and make that opinion on yourself, man. Go make an opinion for yourself. You don't need to believe everything that you read on the internet. That's for damn sure. Marcus, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Ignition start switches should be alternated each engine start. Correct. So we can go one on this time. I was told today, years old, when I found out MK is going to be free. I didn't read that part of the post. Really? Damn. Were the allegations false out of the loop story? Well, I don't even know, Tender. I think if they're talking about what happened for Cross the Pond, two sides of every story, man. So again, like I said, don't read what you know, don't take to heart what you read on Facebook or Discords or Reddit and stuff like that, man. Go make an opinion yourself, you know? Never, you know, just because somebody doesn't like somebody doesn't mean that you won't like somebody, right? Everybody has their own opinions. Everybody's entitled to their own opinions. But I'm saying you need to make your own opinions. Don't just believe, like, you said you heard he's not a good person because you read it on Facebook. And I'm saying, well, you should go and make that opinion yourself. You shouldn't just assume somebody's a bad person because one person on Reddit or Facebook or Discord said that he's a bad person, you know? Going to Philly, and everybody knows that a Joe's Steaks and Sodas is the best cheesesteaks in towns. Also, provolone. I love provolone, dude. Something about provolone that's just so much better. GSX, I think we're good to go. We are good to go. Boarding is complete, so we'll push back, prepare for pushback and departure. Let's go upstairs. We'll get our anti-collision light on. Seatbelt signs will go back to on. Fuel pumps will come on. We'll get our hydraulic pumps on. Packs can go off for now because we're going to push ourselves, and we're sitting on APU gen as well as BAT, so everything's good there. Cool. Let me pause the music. Good. And we'll go ahead and turn up the engine sounds. Engine start is spectacular on this aircraft with the FTSim sound pack, so go ahead and get ready for that. I think we're going to do a straight pushback. I think that's our option. He's still there. I'm not quite sure what he's doing, if he's going to move here in a sec. I think he is moving now. Okay, looks like he's moving. Good. We're going to come down here. We're going to remove our wheel chocks. We don't need those on anymore. And we are sitting on park brakes, so that's good. Cool. I think he should be moving. Yep, he's moving now. Perfect. So that's the newer Sun Country, eh? Interesting. I always thought this was the new Sun Country. I should have gone with the newer one. Kept to the place you fly to have all sceneries? Yeah, most part, Jake. I'm a kind of, yeah, scenery schnob, if you will. There was a thread with 200 plus replies. Lots agreed with the OP, so wanted your opinion. Yeah, like I said, man, I guess something happened for Cross the Pond. I haven't even seen the clip, Tender. Something happened at Cross the Pond. He requested something from a controller, and I guess the controller was like a little bit snarky at him. You know, like, I don't have time, and like something like that. He wanted a higher altitude, or his planned cruise altitude. And the controller didn't give it to him, and he got all like pissy. I guess that's what happened. I don't know. I haven't watched the clip. Like I said, man, I don't really care to watch the clip. I just...
Release parking brakes, please.
To me, it's just whatever, man. Like, everybody's, you know... But to judge somebody based off, like, one thing that happened, I think is a little bit crazy, you know?
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
I'm an asshole on Facebook. I'm also not on Facebook. Got that one. Had to run to the restroom. That's me, sorry. Uh-oh, Zircon. Don't worry, you're back on board. Smooth peanut butter for the win. Alright, let's go ahead and engine number 2. Over to ground. Start valve. Open. N2 percentage on the rise. Looking good, friends. We're looking for about 25% before we introduce fuel. There's 25%. We'll intro fuel number 2. Give you a nice wing view. Cap recently bought the PMDG 737, but the performance isn't great. I get better performance on the Phoenix than the PMDG. By any chance, do you know anything? No. I don't know why that would be happening, to be honest. Should be very equal in performance, if not slightly better on the PMDG. I think most people report having better performance on the PMDG. Could the black box 711 be FS Labs A320 Basics landing technique? No, Oliver. It's one of the recent videos that he published. It's not going to be a landing tutorial. It's like Phoenix Block 2, like check or something like that. It's not even a tutorial. He just talks about how to land the aircraft properly after the most recent update of the Phoenix. So go to his channel. It's going to be on one of the more recent videos, like Phoenix Block 2 or something like that. Look for like something like that. Engine number 1 over to ground. Start valve is open and 2% is on the rise. Temperatures are good and falling. Corbin Games, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Also looking for max motoring of the N1, which will happen about 23% N2. Where do I even look for max motoring? 25% will introduce fuel.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Citation Max motoring? Where is Max? He's in Japan. He's probably on some crazy time zone. And see, it's the latest video. There you go, Oliver. Watch that one, man, and watch how he lands the aircraft and how he explains how to control the aircraft. And that should help. It helped me, for sure. All right, we got 2 good engines. Let's go flaps 5 degrees. Use a tiller? No. Use my rudder pedals to taxi around. Currently have no scenery. What should be your first ones? Ooh, depends, Jake. Is your home airport in the simulator? I would say if your home airport's in the sim, that's something to definitely check out. Engine Gen 1, Engine Gen 2, probe heat is on, yaw damper is on. Packs go back to the auto position. Isolation valve goes to auto. APU bleed goes off. APU goes off. Start switch is over to continuous. Engine start switch to both as well. Taxi lights come on. We'll release the park brakes, and auto brake will go over to max RTO. Flight director left side, flight director right side, auto throttle VNAV and LNAV is engaged. Good. Atlanta is your home? Yeah, there's not very many good ones for Atlanta. There's an okay Atlanta by Imagine Sim, but it's not the best. Still waiting for a good Paris Charles de Gaulle. It's probably going to take forever, dude. That is a big airport. 777 came out at this moment. What's the flight that you could fly? I'd do a delivery flight. I would go from Painfield to Toronto. Delivery flight, probably like a 3.5, 4-hour flight, something like that. Thinking. All right, still waiting for a good Fargo. Could be kind of cool, no? Taxi instructions, what are we doing here? We're going all the way out to Victor and then Mike. Victor Mike. Do you mean BFI Boeing Field? Sure, is that where it is? I thought it was Painfield. Usually when I land, I make a good flare and then I get afraid and I pitch down and I make a hard one. Yeah, don't do that. Just don't over flare. You know, you want to fly the airplane. Fly it into the ground, you know? Don't be scared of 250, 30, 300 foot per minute landings, you know? Triple 7 is Payne Field, is it? Okay. You fly it on longer routes? Yes, absolutely. All right, this is Victor coming up here on next left. Did you see XP72 flying the E340 this afternoon? Nope. Please tell me it's not the Latin VFR 340. Actually, it's XP. It's unfortunately going to be the Latin VFR 340, isn't it? Oh well. Not much you can do. Igor, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Is that a JetBlue in front of us, chat? Or United? Ooh, JetBlue. JetBlue. You think it's early access preview? Lucky dude XP. Hey man, if you think getting a Latin VFR airplane is lucky, I can't wait till you fly actual, proper airplanes, third-party airplanes. Not these Frankenplanes that require free add-ons to make it work correctly. But hey, to each their own, man. To each their own, dude. Clouds over 12 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for your support, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Says, love what you do, man. 12 months of the best content. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you for 12 months, man. Unbelievably kind. Appreciate you, my dude. Thanks for love. Like all the others, simple mod to fix. Again, man, think about what you just said and think about how you think that that's okay. You're buying a payware airplane that requires a freeware mod to be flyable. Let that sink in for a second. Maybe you don't understand. Maybe I need to say it again. You're buying a payware airplane that requires you to have freeware mods to make it flyable. Shouldn't the payware plane be free if it's using free systems to make it flyable? What are you really paying for? What are you buying? You're essentially buying the shell of an airplane, right? A model of an airplane, a shell. And then you're putting free systems to make it anything usable or... I don't know, man. Nothing's lucky about getting any aircraft from Latin VFR. I would tend to agree with you. Again, I'm not trying to be rude. You guys know I love XP. You guys know I have nothing but respect for any other content creator on this platform or on Twitch or whatever it may be. But that doesn't mean that I have to agree with the stuff that they do. I've always said this. I don't know what it is. I don't know if XP does it because he wants the numbers, he wants the views, he wants the clicks, but I mean, he flies Latin VFR planes all the time. He flies FTSim airplanes all the time. It's to each their own, man. I get it. People are probably bored and they probably want to fly something else, but I just don't think that's the way to go. And as a content creator, to see other content creators that are endorsing that type of behavior and are endorsing those types of planes and getting people to buy them, I mean, that in itself is a whole other fucking problem. But again, I can't control what people do on other people's channels. I can't control the content that other people create. But for me personally, man, you'll never see a FTSim product on this channel. You'll never see a Latin VFR project on this channel. You won't see it. You won't see it. And like I said, I can't reiterate this enough. I have nothing but support and love for XP. I love him. I think he's a great person. I think he's exactly what the flight sim community needs. That doesn't mean that I have to agree with him and the content that he produces. If you can't differentiate between the two, well, I'm sorry, I can't help you out. But it seems Latin VFR strategy is paying off, though, unfortunately. Well, of course, they're getting content creators to stream their airplanes and all that stuff, man. It's, you know... So it's, yeah, that's what happens. That's why I refuse to support that type of behavior, because whether you think you're trying to do a solid for the community and being like, well, I'm going to be fair and I'm going to be just about this and I'm going to talk about how this airplane's not very good, there's still going to be a percentage of your chat, there's still going to be a percentage of people that watch the video that are going to go out and buy the product. I've always said that. That's why I'm so strict on what I show on the channel and what I promote here on my channel. Is no matter what you do, whether it's good, whether it's bad, people are going to go out and buy it because they see something that they like or something. Seeing the 737 and A320 every time does get a bit boring. Hey man, I understand. I'm the first person to say that sometimes the content can get a little bit stale. I agree with you. I'm not denying that. But at the same point, that's not an excuse to just start flying bullshit projects and support companies like Latin VFR and FTSim. Sorry, man. That's not... I'm bored is not a reason to just put your money out the window. Go donate it to charity. Do something, man. Download X-Plane. Go fly some of their airplanes. I don't know, dude. There's so many alternatives other than like, well, I'm bored of an A320 and a 7.3. Okay, go fly some of the freeware projects. There's the Heavy Division 787. There's the Headwind A330. There's all kinds of other planes you could go fly. Just because you're bored doesn't mean it's okay to support these companies, man. Because you already know, like, you know, in a year from now, when all these other companies, you know, Bluebird, iniBuilds, PMDG, Phoenix, everybody has their airplanes out. If Phoenix had a 319 and a 321 out already, do you think Latin VFR has a 319 and a 321 for sale? No, absolutely not. The only reason these exist is because there isn't. It's a non-existing market. But yeah. Like after you streamed, I jumped and got the FSS ERJ. Well, that's what I mean, dude. And I took a huge shot on that one, man. And that was honestly just because the community was hounding me to fly the airplane. They're like, it's good, it's actually worth it. And you know what? Like, for the most part, the airplane's not bad. The problem that I have with the FSS E-jets is just, again, there's nothing holding these guys accountable, and that's the scariest part. These guys have no name in the flight sim community. There's nothing stopping them from just never developing what they did and starting another company under a different name. What does it matter to them? They already have everybody's money. That's the thing that concerns me the most about the whole FSS E-jets. Is just that it's just so many unknowns, man. And the airplane's been out for a year and a half and it's still in this state of like, you know, there's not a lot going on. They're still waiting for a lot of things. I don't know. V1 says it's better than the RJ. Again, I wouldn't take I don't think he's come out and officially full like that's what he said. He may have a little bit of a preference. Don't forget he was also an E170 captain at some point in his career, so I'm sure he's probably got a little bit of, you know, partial into the E-jets. You know, the RJ has a working VNAV and some other things that the ERJ does not have. So again, and that's a personal opinion. I don't think you can fault somebody for having a personal opinion. But at the same point, like, it's, to me, no, it's not. They're both not very good. And I'm not saying, oh, the CRJ 900, 700, whatever is significantly better. They're both not very good. So I don't know. It's like calling two polished turds which one tastes better. Well, both taste like shit. So they're both not very good. I wouldn't run out and buy either one of them. We're spoiled for quality with developers like PMDG and Phoenix. Yes and no. We need more, though. We need more people in that, man. It's one of those things. Carlos, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Which winglet do you prefer on the 7.3? I actually like the max winglets, but I like the splits. I like the split scimitars. I also like the regular ones. I don't know. I also really dig a 737 with no winglets. Yeah. How many millimeters is your beard? It's a number 4. I don't know what that is in millimeters, but number 4 is what the beard is. Number 4. All right, let's get the hell out of here, chat. Yo, cam's on. Sounds are up. Let's go flying yet. Throttles to 40%. Let's get some shake and bakes and chat. Die by the PMDG from the marketplace? No. Avoid the marketplace if you can. Chrono's on. Let's go flying. Toga. Slight nose down pressure. Takeoff power is set.
Airspeed alive.
Thank you. We're going to be a little bit into the wind again.
80 knots.
Let's check. You don't need much in the 737, just a little bit of correction. Otherwise, you don't want that aileron coming up.
V1.
Rotate.
Rotate. I'm going to go a little bit more. There we go. Nice and smooth, John.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. God, this yoke, man, I'm telling you, Chad. If you've never flown with this yoke, make sure you come over to the Thrustmaster booth for FTSim Expo and come do a flight on this, or come check out this yoke if you've never flown on it. It's magic, man. That was pretty good technique as well. We didn't kind of blow all over the runway. It was pretty good. Let's go flaps up 1. Not say SRS runway auto thrust blue? No, that's an Airbus. 210 flaps clean. Retractables are coming off. Runway turnoffs are coming off. Tax lights are off. Wing lights are off as well. Beautiful. I think we have a speed restriction 230 knots. No. What's the restrictions? Auto brake is off and gear is locked. The restriction is below 9,000 at Howard. That's what it is. Go to back trim, get the aircraft trimmed down nicely. There she goes, maintain 250 knots in the climb. And we're coming up on 5,000 feet. I'm going to make this left turn, and then we'll hand it over to autopilot. I like hand flying it. Been a while since I've hand flown the aircraft. I'm telling you, when you get an airplane trimmed out as well, when you're using this yoke, it's just the small little subtle movements, and it just feels so good. Especially my sensitivities right now, I actually think they feel really nice on the airplane. We have the restriction here at 7,000. I'm not quite sure what it's doing. I think there was a restriction at 7, and then we're past it. Custom sounds, yes. FTSim sound pack. It's not custom sounds, you can download them as well. They're nice, aren't they? Alright, 8,500 feet, autopilot's going on. I'm going level change because it's being super weird right now. I'm not quite sure why. I'll bring it back into the flight deck. I think it's, oh, because it was trying to hit that restriction. Yeah, we're skipping that restriction. It was trying to get Timmy below 7 and Howard below 9. That's why. So we'll throw it into level change. And then we'll bug up our speed. I think our climb speed was 296 knots. So we'll bug up 296. Damn, Timmy. 10,000 feet, landing lights are coming off, start switches are off as well, logo lights coming off. Good. Some nice views of downtown Detroit right over there. Sounds really nice, it does. Yeah, it sounds incredible. Very, very nice. Very nice. Second, does not sound like the PMDG engine sounds. A little bit different. A little bit different, yeah. My neighbors would hate me if you had this on like your subwoofer. I remember when I was in university, man. I was renting a place out in the middle of nowhere, and I used to hook up my sub to the aircraft's engines. It was insane, dude. Let's not forget, Fly-by-Wire does way better work for free than what you should spend your money on. Give them support rather than paying Latin VFR or Captain Sim. I agree, man. I agree 100%, dude. Like I said, man, you guys know me now, man. I mean, I've been doing this long enough. I think you guys understand that there's certain products and projects that just don't vibe well with me. You know what I mean? All right, we should be able to go back into VNAV path now. The aircraft will continue to climb because we're past those restrictions. And all is well. Looking good. Do you prefer the FTSim SP rather than the default? Yeah, I prefer the payware version if you can. Yeah. When I got my first sub, I lived in a duplex next to a deaf guy and blasted that thing. Nice. Take advantage. Take advantage. He didn't mind. Unless he could feel the vibrations. I have the same pain in my throat that you had. Uh-oh. That's not good, Wilmer. Not good at all, man. Because, oh, we felt it. Which of the variants do you like best for the PMDG? Probably the 800. It's the most common. You know, you could fly. I think flying-wise, I think I like the 900 the most. I think the 900 flies the best. He would watch baseball 24/7. His brother told me it made him feel like he was at the game. That's awesome. That's very cool. Baseball, man. Did you ever crash a plane on stream? Yes, we've lost a couple aircraft on stream before. Not very many, but we've lost a few. Yeah. 777 ops are going to be amazing. Can't wait. Probably less than 2 weeks out. There you go. Do we reach our... Yes, there's 17,000. My bad. Click that again. Twice. And get our cruise altitude. Where are we going up to? 37,000 again. 370. Let's go. Back up to 37,000, chat. That was our initial climb to 17. 777 ops are going to be amazing. Can't wait. We're probably less than 2 weeks. So I got that one. Yes, it's going to be awesome. I don't know when it's coming out, but be good. We'll never forget that CVG landing. We just flipped over. We need to actually go back to CVG. I need to pick up the, I never thought I would say this, but I was watching Midnight Maverick a couple weeks ago, and he was flying into CVG, the field there, Cincinnati. And they actually have the whole, like Prime Air all modeled and stuff like that. Maybe this week we could do that. Maybe on like Monday or something we'll do some Prime Air. out of CVG or something. It could kind of keep us East Coast. I wanted to stay East Coast because we spent last week West Coast. So I wanted to do some East Coast this week. Maybe we'll do that. We'll see, chat. Bought it right after that stream. It looked good, man. That's why, Mark, I was totally surprised when I was like asking him, like, are you sure this is Feel There, man? He's like, yeah, it's there. No, we can look at it right now, actually. Feel There, KCVG, MSFS. Like, it actually looks good. Well, I'm not going to say good. It's 10% off right now, so take advantage of it, but it's better than most of their airports. It still looks a little bit bland as far as like the terminals go and stuff like that. Still looks a little bit bland, but the runway textures actually look good for once. They actually look like they're nice and used. They don't look like they're brand new runways. You can see they're starting to put a little bit of dirt and stuff. They're adding certain things. Like that runway looks great. Looks like it's nice and used. You can see the touchdown zone and area. And then they modeled all this. So the prime air and the, hopefully they'll show it, the polar air over here as well. The whole FedEx side of things. Did they not even show like they had the whole, no they didn't. They have the whole prime air ops modeled as well. So I feel like it's probably, I feel like it's better than the other version that's available. Rhino looks well used because of the friggin' Moguls course. Nice. JJ, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Do you like the FTSim sounds? I do. Yeah, I do. To be fair, CVG is bland IRL. True, but I still think the other, I'm trying to think of the other version that I have of it, but... How much is the Boeing yoke? You can check the link in the description down below, man. I'm not quite sure. Depends where you live. Depends where you purchase it from. Sometimes it's on sale. You can order it directly through Thrustmaster. They have sales all the time. You can get it on Amazon. So... Only one page of sceneries today, Erin. Airbus A320 Sun Country. I don't think they fly Airbus. Standard barrow across the board, chat. Standard barrow, standard barrow, standard barrow. Good. Block time sitting at 27 minutes. Flight time only at 11 minutes. We're already at 25,000 feet. Pretty impressive. Nice little tailwind. We should keep up with a decent little tailwind this flight. You can see our flight path here. We are there, and then we make currently over Canada, Canadian airspace actually. We'd be with Toronto. And then you can see we go all the way down. Kofax. And we're actually going to take a look-see. We're just going to make sure that we've got all the restrictions. I don't know if there is any. All I see is bunts at 8,000. I'm going to check the aircraft here. Bunts for 8,000. Is that in there? Where's bunts? No, bunts at 16. So I'm actually going to plug that in. We're going to go 240 at 8,000 for bunts. We're going to plug that in, and we're going to let the aircraft figure that one out, because that'll start our descent quite a bit sooner. Yeah, it's going to go Bunts, School, Bojid, High Foul, Erie, and Fierce, which it does here. Bunts, School, Bojid, High Foul, Erie, Fierce. And then we go in. So cool. We got that in there. That's good. Sun Country only flies 738s. There you go. Is the Philadelphia... Oh, shit. No, you're right. I'm so bad, Erin. My apologies, dude. Let me get a link up for you. We weren't originally going to fly to Philadelphia. That's why I let Shaq vote on it. Let me get a link for you. Copy. Man, you guys have been killing it with the affiliate program, actually, with the iniBuilds affiliate program. You guys have been killing it, man. It's really cool to like be able to like live see how much you guys have been killing it. this. Copy. Save. Nightbot. Save there. All right, exclamation point scenery 2 now for the link. Edward, thanks so much, man, for your support. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you coming up into business class. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. That is incredibly kind, my friend. I truly do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Welcome to the green team, dude. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hope you enjoy your custom emojis. All that fun stuff. Erin, don't put the space. Just put exclamation point scenery and then 2. Yeah, just like that. You got it. You got it. By watching the video, I guess it's better to start the flare at about 40 feet. You could do that as well. Yeah, whatever works for you, man. For me, at about 30 feet, I've got a little bit of back pressure and I'm going throttles idle. And it seems to work perfectly fine for me. Which would prefer, AIG or FSLTL? FSLTL, a little bit better on performance. I think I used your link last night for iniBuilds so I can get the E300 in Memphis. Hey, nice, Matthew. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. Just saw Sun Country 3033 is a prime air operated by Sun Country. Didn't know that. Yes, apparently they have 9 of their airplanes, Brett, leased out to Prime. That's what somebody was saying that. Your wind wing is being delivered today and I'm switching to CRJ rotation tomorrow. Uh-oh. Well, at least you'll get one night out of it, Miles. Excuse me. By the way, do you have any idea why my FSLTL traffic injector doesn't inject traffic? No, I never use the injector, Oliver. I only use it for the textures. So I don't ever use it for like the actual like injecting traffic. I just use it for model matching on FTSim. My bad. That was really loud. Chat en route to Philadelphia. Again, guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Appreciate everybody being here today and hanging out. Huge no floaties to you guys. What if you don't fly on? Well, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not quite sure why it's not injecting. Something seems like it's probably not installed correctly if it's not injecting into it. But if you look on Matt's side, we got a nice little conga line going. Hey, nice. Afternoon, Cap. Nice to get my hometown airline. Anthony, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Sip of bourbon? I don't drink, JJ. No drinking for me, man. Here's what I'll do. Let's pretend this is bourbon, and I'll have a puff with you. There you go. There's my shot of bourbon. ACAP, last week I flew Scandinavian from Longyearbyen to Oslo. What a place to visit. Nice. Very cool, Magnus. Very, very cool, man. You're about 20 miles ahead of me, and I have you on TCAS. Nice. Anyone see that Mentor Now channel is doing a 737 tutorial? It has about 4 videos available. I did not. No. New video from Beyond ETC looks like the release is very close. He stated this is his last video before release. There you go. Got banned from FTSim because I'm too young. Ah, got you, Oliver. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why the injector is not working. Something tells me like it's not installed properly because I've seen it work for a lot of people, but I don't know. I'm not quite sure why it wouldn't be working. Chat 340, climbing up to 37. How do you change the views? I bought the PMDG from the marketplace. How do you change the views? You have to create custom wing views if you want to be able to like change the views and stuff like that. It's the same whether you buy it on the marketplace. I think just the file structure may be a little bit different. So maybe check YouTube for some tutorials. Maybe traffic in-game settings for the injector issue. There's docs on how to set it up. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's definitely something in the install, I think, Edward, I agree. Definitely something weird going on with the install process. We're serving Philly cheesecakes for catering. Ooh, sounds good. The injector has a memory leak. If you start a flight with it about 2 hours, by the time you get to the destination, it'll be super laggy. I thought you like kept it on while you like just departed out of an airport, and then you turned it back on when you were about to land. You have a tutorial for that? I sent it to you. Yeah, the one you sent me yesterday, I think, JJ. I think he's just confused because he's having trouble setting, because he bought it in the marketplace, he said. I think he's having trouble with the file structure. Pilot Basil, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, dude. Good to see you. That nice tailwind right now, chat. 40 knots. If we're in the winter time, this would probably be 140 knots. The message you sent is easy. Yeah, I wish you guys could share links in chat. Trying to find the video JJ sent. Okay, I got the video JJ sent. Alright, for somebody who was looking how to set your wing views, here's a video JJ made. Take a look at that one. That should help. Good day, mate. You've been in Vegas, right? Any restaurant recommendations? I haven't, Freeware Flyer. I'm going to be in Vegas for the very first time in just under 2 months. About 40 something days. I will be in Vegas for the first time. But, I mean, tons of recommendations for restaurants. Vegas is like the food mecca of the United States, I feel like. There's something for everything. If you've never had In-N-Out, go have In-N-Out. If you just want a hamburger, fries. Tacos Al Pastor is amazing taco place on the strip. There you go. Close poll, but I have a crush on the 7-3. That's why I wanted to keep it up for a little bit. I wanted to see. You know what's sad though, chat? 623 people have voted on that. We don't even have 250 likes. That's what's really sad. If the amount of people that voted on that liked the stream, we would have 624 likes on the stream. That's how crazy it is. People forget to smash down that thumbs up button. It's wild. And that's just the easiest way. It's all through likes, man. That's how your channel gets shared. Ah, shit, my bad. You ever had, no, I don't know what that is. Double, please, with fries. Animal style, baby. Let's go. Double, animal style with fries. Ketchup and sport peppers on the side. Maybe if I'm feeling a little bit spicy, a chocolate shake before I leave. A small chocolate shake. And that's only because I'm on vacation. I'm wearing a Merca. Any advice for flying the A300? She's a handful. She's a handful. Fun, but she's a handful. Also, I have one last question about the flare. When you initiate it, do you slowly drag your side stick or do you go fast? Well, it depends. Like I said, by 30 feet, I have just a little bit of back pressure so that the aircraft knows that I'm going to flare. And then I'm cutting the power at about 30 feet, and then I'm pulling back. As the power gets cut, you pull back a little bit more to initiate more of like a flare. Stop at Sonic and grab a cherry limeade. Oh, buddy. You don't need to tell me twice. I'm a cherry limeade aficionado, whatever, one of those two words. Yes, absolutely, dude. And you got to put the nerds in it too. You got to get the cherry limeade and you put the nerds in it, dude. Sonic drinks are great, but the food is mid. I would agree with you. Yes, drunk hot dogs is probably the only thing you'd get off the menu. And I mean, their tater tots are okay. Tater tots, you know. How do you fuck up tater tots, though? Just see on the news feed, second Boeing whistleblower dead. The media is also blown this crazy out of proportion. Route 44 cherry limeade extra cherry all the way. Ooh, what's that? What's Route 44? Is that a gas station? Dude, Chick-fil-A's right across the street from the Rio. Right across the street where we're staying. Arby's or Chick-fil-A? That can't even be a question. Chick-fil-A is God's chicken, sir. It does not get any better than Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A is the pinnacle of American fast food, in my opinion. It's the tippity top. It's right up there with some of the greats. In-N-Out, Chick-fil-A, Shake Shack. Yeah. I mean, curly fries, yeah. Arby's does have a few good items, but it's not even, I don't even think that's a fair comparison. I'm pretty sure 99%. Cane's is good too, dude. That cane sauce is, man, oh man, oh man. And we're getting Raisin Canes because there's Raisin Canes in Vegas too. Oh man. I know I'm starving, dude. I'm looking at the clock, just past 3 o'clock, haven't had lunch yet. I did have breakfast this morning though, so at least we're on the right track there. I do have something inside. Most people get the sandwich. I always get the grilled wrap at Chick-fil-A. I usually get the whatever it is, yeah. If I'm feeling special, I'll get the spicy deluxe. But usually I just get the chicken deluxe, the regular one. Cap, what's the best A320 tutorial out there? I always get stuck on Boeing and very lost in the Airbus planes. Depends. Depends, man. I don't know. I don't know of that many great tutorials. Sonic food used to be so much better. Edward, I had no clue. Ex-Boeing employee, love the products, including the 737, but the Airbus is just so nice. I always say it. I always say, Edward, the Airbus, to me, the best way that I can describe it, it's like it's like the Cadillac of the skies. There's something about flying an Airbus that just feels, it's almost like it's on cheat mode. It just feels so good. So natural. It can be a little bit wonky in some gusts and some crosswinds, but man, it's the Cadillac. I'll just wing it. There you go, Nick. Sure. I usually get nuggets with spicy chicken. The spicy deluxe. That's usually what I go with. Spicy deluxe, and then I put Polynesian sauce on it. Because Polynesian sauce, I could bathe in Polynesian sauce, chat. Don't tell me there's better sauce at Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A sauce is good. It's good. But the Polynesian sauce at Chick-fil-A is literal crack. I'm pretty sure there's crack inside the sauce. Because that shit is... Man. Popeyes over Cane's? Ooh. Shots fired, sir. Shots fired. Listen, I'll be at Cane's. We got Popeyes in Canada. I don't know. I had the chicken, egg, and cheese biscuit yesterday from Chick-fil-A for breakfast. Man. I bet it was delicious, wasn't it, Skyworker? I bet it was. Spicy chicken sandwich with buffalo sauce. Ooh. I don't know about that. Now I need to run to Cane's. Cane sauce, man. It's special. This is going to be me in Vegas, dude. I'm going to be such a disaster. Oh, my God. Kev, do you like Zaxby's? I've never had Zaxby's. There's a few that I've tried that I haven't tried. I want to try Church's Chicken just because I've heard it's like one of the OG chicken places. Like, I want to try Zaxby's. I want to try... Who's the other one that does the frozen custard? Chat, it's like in the Midwest. Culver's? Yeah, Culver's, right? I want to try Culver's. I want to try Wahlburgers, which is in Vegas. We could do Wahlburgers in Vegas. I don't know. Church's Chicken is mid. So that's what everybody says, but I don't know, man. Culver's is good with their fish, okay. Zaxby's is overrated. Chicken is mid-tier. Menu options limited. Tastes like fast food. We're starting fights over here, man. KFC original is 100% the best. Whoa, 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 whoa. The dirty chicken? KFC? Oh, man. KFC is good. When I think about KFC, I think about Toonie Tuesdays. If you were a kid in the 2000s and you grew up in Canada, I don't know if they had this in the States. Probably not, because the branding, Toonie Tuesdays. If you're Canadian, you know all about Toonie Tuesdays. That she used to slap back in the day, man. A small fry and a 2-piece of chicken for $2. Those were the days, man. Those were the days. You get fucking ripped with 2 of your buddies, couple of your buddies. You go there, you order 2 of those to yourself. 2 small fries and 4 pieces of chicken. Bruh. Miss Toonie Tuesdays? Dude, that was the shit. White Castle versus KFC. Which would you pick on a drunk night? So I've never had White Castle, and I fully plan on going to White Castle when I'm in Vegas. And I know nobody's going to go with me. And I'm not even going there for a meal. I'm going there to get like 1 or 2 sliders. I just want to say that I've tried it. I know that it's probably going to be mid, but like, I need to experience like a Fremont Street, White Castle, past midnight. Yeah, 2 bites, exactly. Can't just get 2, get 12. No, I don't need the experience. I just want to say that I've tried it. I don't need to get the McShits version of White Castle, whatever they call it. I just want to try it once. Just once. That White Castle in Fremont, yeah, it's 24/7. So like, we're definitely going to hit that up. Like 100%. White Castle is high food heaven. Yeah. Yeah. You need the experience. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. Something tells me I don't think I need that. They sell suitcases of sliders? Bro, that's insane. He was talking about the castle? Yeah. I've never tried it, AJ, and we're going to be down in Vegas, and I was like, I got to get at least a slider or 2 to say that I've tried it. They're telling me I got to get a basket of them. A briefcase, a suitcase. Not to be that guy, but why go to Vegas to get fast food? Too many good options. Well, of course. But like, I'm not going to be eating steak and lobster every single night, right? There's certain times for fast food. Got to make a run to In-N-Out. Got to go to Chick-fil-A's. These are just staples. I'm there for a week, right? Like, I get it. Trust me. And for most of my meals, I will be going to much better options and much, much healthier and fancier options. But it's still, come on, man. When you're in the U.S. as a Canadian that only visits once or twice a year, the fast food, man. That's what America's known for, dude. Fast food. Sugar, MSG, and everything. There are non-fast food local options that are just as cheap. Yeah, but we're going to be on the strip. We're right there on the strip. I don't have a rental car. I'm not driving around the city to go local. I get what you're saying, man. Like, and I hope you understand what I'm saying as well. I'm a tourist. I don't live there. And I'm not going to Vegas just for the fast food. Just so happens to be I'm going to be in Vegas and I'm going to be getting some fast food while I'm there. Imagine declaring a box of sliders to CBSA on the way back. Sir, what are you bringing back with you? Nothing. Is FS Expo during the whole week? No. FS Expo is Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But I'm going for 6 days. I'm going to be going out to like the Grand Canyon. This is also like a huge thing for me too, right? Like I have tons of friends. Think about this, man. I've been doing this for years now. I have so many friends and people in the industry, in the flight sim industry, that this ends up being like a whole thing, right? It's not so much just about the actual expo. It's about everything. You know what I mean? It's about the entire event. It's about seeing the people that you only get to see once or twice a year, friends that you've made doing this, colleagues, whatever it may be, right? It's one of the times that I can really only get together with like Thrustmaster and like have conversations with them, like face to face, you know what I mean, about things. So yeah. Vegas has got some fire dispensaries. Yeah, we're going to the Cookies one right before, right at the Rio. It's right down the street from Rio. I also may be taking a trip into California, so I'll probably get some while I'm in California. I don't know how that works. Maybe I shouldn't be saying that, but never mind. I'm not doing that. Go to our descent page. Let's forecast our descent winds. Let's update the weather here. See if things have changed in Philadelphia. Oh, looks like we're coming in, so we give it some gusting winds. At least they're blowing right down the runway. 270, 15 gusting 22. 29er, 89er on the altimeter. 29er, 89er. We'll bug that up. We'll execute that. Good. Planet 13 is a 10-minute walk from a gentleman's club. Ooh. We'll go ahead and do that. I don't think we've ever gone to a gentleman's club while we've been at one of these expos. It's never really come up, to be honest with you. Usually because we spend all our money on food. We just go out to these awesome restaurants. I think Austin will show up, showing off his new trees. I believe Austin will be there. Yeah, he's hosting it's kind of weird. Instead of X-Plane doing like an announcement the way that they usually do, where like they like talk about the sim and the things to come, Austin is hosting a how to build your own airplane in X-Plane 12. So he's going to use the plane maker, and he's teaching a course. Can't make this up. He's teaching a course on how to build your own airplane using the plane maker in X-Plane 12. That's what X-Plane's doing this year, which is interesting enough. Canadian Aviator. Hello, my fellow Canadian. Thank you very much for support, my friend. Dropping the $1 dono. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties. Thank you for supporting the streams. Good to see some fellow Canadians interested in the flight sim scene too, man. Good to see you, dude. Hey, better than last year. Very true. Gary Payton. Oh, baby. Some Gary. Dude, I've been looking. There's some good stuff. Connected Cannabis. Alien Labs. Gonna get it all. Thank you, Canadian Aviator. Appreciate you, man. Is it just me, or is Captain Canada responding to chat at lightning speed? So Tender, I changed the stream settings. It's now set to ultra low latency, so it should be much quicker of a response time, and the video should be just as good. Like, but yeah, YouTube's been pushing me to do it. They've been saying like to do it because my bit rate's good and my connection's good. So Del Taco, see, I've heard weird things about Del Taco, Bomb Tech. Weird things. Thanks again, Canadian Aviator. Appreciate you, man. They have Del Tacos all in California, and everybody that lives in California. Wait, hold on. I did have a breakfast burrito from Del Taco. I think Maverick picks them up for the, like, when we were down at FlightSim, when we were there for the World Flight. I think I had a breakfast Del Taco sandwich. Not gonna lie, if you need a good sandwich, go to Subway. Don't get any other shit. Get Publix. Yes, Publix subs. I've heard about that, Jake. I've heard they're the goats of subs. I saw that one too, Freeware. That's the, I think we may check that out one night, Freeware. I'll let you know. The Voodoo Steakhouse, yeah, on the top of the Rio. It looks pretty promising, man. It faces out towards the Strip, and it's like on like one of the top floors as well, right? And they have like an outside area that's like a huge outside patio area. Yeah, I think we were going to check that out one night. Publix fried chicken is good too. Used to get it Sunday after church when I lived in Florida. Hey, there you go. I think we missed top of descent shot. We slightly missed top of descent, chat. No problem. It wasn't me. We weren't talking about food like normal. Can you tell I'm a fat ass, chat? We're just always talking about food. All right. And we had a... I don't understand why the aircraft's been doing this recently. Like, look at what the speed's doing for some reason. The speed goes all the way down, even though if you look at the FMC in the descent, it's set to 279 knots and or Mach 0.78. It's crazy. I don't know why it's been doing that. Anyways, we're descending nicely now, finally. Just blame Dan. Dan's not here. Just blame him, chat. You know what to do already. Blame Dan. Auto break 3. I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm just going to set up some things here quickly before I take a quick little break here. 27 right, 108.95 on our frequencies today. 108.95. Oh, 108.95. Thank you. 108.95. Thank you. Good. And we're going with a front course today of 268. Bug up 268. Good. 268. Good. And our minimums are going to be 211. I have to spin that back here. 211. Good. Set. 211 on the minimums. Auto brake is set. Good. Ground spoilers out. We're still... we're coming back now. We're only 500 feet below profile now. Sorry, above profile. We're coming back into it now. Had Publix fried chicken for the first time on Tuesday. Wasn't bad. Best deli fried chicken out there. Chains. There you go. For their subs and stuff, man, are really, 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 really good. Kept use the peripheral vision when landing. Peripheral. I don't even know what that is. Do I look towards the end of the runway? Yes, absolutely. When I'm in the flare at about 50 feet, I start looking towards the end of the runway. Yes. I didn't know that's what it was called, the actual thing. Has anyone stayed in the old Rio? How bad was it? I know they're holding the expo in the new one, but how bad is the old one to stay in? I just heard they're really dated rooms, Kevin. That's the only thing, man. I don't necessarily think like it's bad or good. It's just the rooms are pretty dated. And honestly, dude, like for what you save booking on like hotels.com or whatever, compared to what like the expo is charging, it actually ends up being cheaper to just book through the expo. You're not going to save... On the surface, you may save a little bit more, but once you pay the taxes and the resort fees, it's actually more expensive to go through bookings and some of the other websites that are out there. I would just book through the expo website. It's like 60, I think it's what, 69 bucks a night, and then on Friday and Saturday it's like 140 or something like that. I don't know. Anyone else considering the ARTE museum? Which one's that? Freeware. Definitely doing Vegas Strip. Definitely doing Fremont Street one night. As for that, I'm not quite sure. He kept, which site do you use to book flights? I usually just book directly from the airline, Steve. Booking through the airline, you wait for like a promo code or something like that. You can sign up for promo codes. Like, I don't know how the airlines in the States do it, but like there's always sales going on and stuff. Air Canada, WestJet, Porter, Flair, they have seat sales, they do sales and stuff all the time. Like when I booked my flights down to Vegas, I asked Thrustmaster if I could book them myself and just invoice what it, like the cost. And they were like, sure, no problem. And I went on Porter's website and they had a 25 or 26, something weird, like a 26% off sale or something. And I was able to actually get business class for the price of economy class with that 26% or 25%. What about the rest of the days though? Aren't we thinking of doing about a week there? Those prices are nice Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but the rest of the days are pretty expensive. No, any other day is $69, Kev. So if we stay Wednesday to Tuesday, which we're planning on doing, Wednesday is $69, Thursday is $69, Sunday is the $149, sorry, Friday is $149, Saturday is $149, Sunday is 69, Monday is 69, and then we leave Tuesday. Just go to the website. Go to the, FlightSim Expo. Like if you go to FlightSim Expo, travel, yeah, $69 other nights, $149 Friday and Saturdays. And an additional person will be charged $35. That's fine. The resort fee, this is what's huge too. If you're staying for 6 nights at $11, that's 66 USD paid extra in resort fees if you don't book through them. Otherwise, if you book through like hotels.com or whatever, you're still paying that $40 resort fee a night as opposed to the $29. So you end up saving quite a bit. Like I said, it makes it worth it. And more importantly, you're in the new renovated tower. Listen, dude, this is Vegas, man. Millions of people visit Vegas every year. That to me is the biggest plus out of all of this, is the renovated rooms with new beds, new carpets, new couches, just new everything. Vegas is, yeah. The ARTE Museum is an art museum in Vegas that, by the looks of it, images, has some trippy art collections. Interesting. We could definitely keep that in mind. I was thinking about doing the Mob Museum as well. I've heard the Mob Museum is pretty cool. I heard it's like an inexpensive thing to do. You kind of just go and hang out and read some cool facts and stuff. Obviously with Vegas and the casinos and all that. All right, chat, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Adam, good to see you, man. All is well. We're starting our descent into Philadelphia, so should be good. I'm gonna get some water, hit the bathroom break quickly. I will be right back. Alrighty, chat, welcome back. Thank you. We're coming up on transition altitude. Was our 29er 89er. I can set that now. 29er 89. Good, set that. 29er 89er in our backup. Good, and we'll set First Officer 29er 89er. Good. I was looking for a Captain Canada golf glove. I didn't see it. I guess I should blame Dan. Absolutely, Steve. 100%. He deserves it. Joe, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Great time to tune in. We're currently on descent into Philadelphia. Weather's looking good. Wind's blowing right down the runway. A little bit gusty, but she's right down the runway. What terminal should I be parking at again? Completely forgot. I think we're parking... Delta terminal? I can't remember. I thought it was Delta. Daisy's good. She was on the couch. I said hello to her when I got up for my little water break. Day is good. Cards and Games, welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you. You just adopted a new cat, a Maine Coon? Ah, man, so cool. I love those cats, dude. I want to get that one or a Scottish Fold. Those are the two that I want to get. The E terminal. Thank you, Charles. E. Probably go in here somewhere. Concourse E. Did a flight yesterday from EGPF to LEIB in 7.3 and final. I forgot my speed brakes out. Speed brakes on. And landed on some buildings and trees before the runway. Nice. Real nice. All right, we're going to pause our music here, friends. We're going to get invested in the approach. Sounds are going to be coming up here. We're coming up on 10,000 feet, so we'll start getting ready here. No need to go like sterile cockpit or anything like that, but we'll just start getting everything ready. I'm good on the approach. We want it to be at bunts for 8,240 knots. I believe the aircraft is going to follow the rest. Yeah, 240, 240, 240. That's all good. Sweet. And we're basically coming in like this now. And we're going up to Ferris. And then from Ferris, we're going to radar vector ourselves. And remember, if you are flying in, Philly's one of those weird airports where they land on the right side. Usually you would depart off of this runway. Inners, and then arrivals are on the outers, but Philly's done a little bit differently. So it's usually landing on the inners, departing out of the outers. So we're going to be arriving on 27 right. And I don't think we'll hit the high speed at Kilo 4, maybe if we're lucky, but I'm thinking probably a Tango. Tango will probably be a little bit more realistic. And then we're taxiing into the Echo Gates. Alright, I wanted 8,000 in for there. Good thing the horn, and we were inside and we heard that because I just plugged in a random number to instantly start descending us. Just bought the Phoenix finally. My sim freezes immediately when the Phoenix app connects. What kind of PC do you have? You might have to use alternate rendering displays. If you open up the Phoenix app before you launch the sim, there's an option to use alternate rendering displays. Try using that. Don't forget CTAF. Yes, I was actually about to do that. .CTAF KPHL. That was the last thing on our list, pretty much. 18.5. 18.5 will be CTAF. Plug up 18.5, get that ready to go. We're going to be through 10,000 feet here. So go and get our fixed lights on. Runway turn-offs can come on as well. Start switches can go over to continuous wing lights on, and we shall ding the cabin, let them know we are getting ready for our final descent. There's a new cat. Ah, man. Love it. What do you think about Famous Dave's? It was okay. It was okay. It was definitely like a commercialized barbecue place. Not that it was bad, but it didn't blow me away. Like the Texas barbecue that we had was far better. SLR, I'm using the paid version. I have Patreon. I have the FTSim Patreon. Got an RTX 2070 i9, 32 gigs of RAM. I'll give the alternate rendering display an option shot. Try that for sure. JetBlue is going to make my ride for heading to Vegas, though 5 hours. Haven't done that flight long IRL. Nice, dude. Sweet. I'm with Porter. Very excited for it. I'm about 5 hours as well. Ottawa to Toronto, it's about an hour. And then I have a 3.5 hour layover in Toronto. Should give me lots of time to get through international security and customs. And then I've got, I think it's about a 5 hour flight, 4 hours and 50 minutes or something, down to Vegas from Toronto because of that headwind. You more of a brisket person or a pulled pork? I know I love cornbread, so I'm going to ask. A little bit of both, man. A little bit of both. I can get sick of brisket really fast. Pulled pork, I feel like I could just eat for days. You just change the sauce up on the pulled pork and you're good to go, man. Brisket, I find, because it's just so fatty and rich, I don't know. Hey Gab, how are you? How's your throat? Is it better? Cheers. It is, Peter. Thank you for asking, man. Yes, much better. Much, much, much better. Where can I get the sound pack app? Sorry for asking, I just jumped in. Matthew, it's FTSim sound pack. So if you just Google FTSim sound pack, just keep in mind, like it's a little bit of a pain in the ass to install. Make sure you're reading the instructions, and more importantly, I can't stress this enough, make sure that you back up your original PMDG. So on my desktop, I made a copy. I have a copy of the PMDG 737 sitting on my desktop. So just do that. Make a backup of the original aircraft in case you can't get the sounds to work. That way you don't have to go and re-download the airplane all again. If you just put it on a different hard drive, you can do whatever. Somebody was asking, there's no stream tonight, guys. Unfortunately, Joe, I've already explained a couple times now, but you guys weren't here earlier. No stream tonight, unfortunately. It's a buddy of mine, his birthday. His birthday's tomorrow. He's getting a bunch of the friends and guys together. We're going out for chicken wings tonight. $5 pounds of chicken wings. It's like a cheap like wing night. And we're going to go celebrate his birthday so that tomorrow he can chill with his wife and kids and family and stuff like that. So no stream tonight, unfortunately. But that being said, we're going to be live on Saturday, and we're going to be checking out some brand new freeware scenery from iniBuilds. They're dropping Milwaukee. Milwaukee is dropping tomorrow. So we'll do some Milwaukee ops, Southwest Milwaukee ops for tomorrow's stream. Sorry, Saturday's stream. Speaking of chicken wings, did the fiance talk you into getting chickens yet? Yes, she wants to get them. It's just the realization of how many other things need to get done first, AJ. That's the problem. We need to get like a riding ring. We need to get an indoor arena. There's a lot of things that need to happen before that, you know? iniBuilds for free? Yeah. iniBuilds Milwaukee, man. That's like, it's not even a small airport either. It's a pretty big airport. If you look at the charts, search, what is it? KMKE? Yeah, Glenn Mitchell, Milwaukee. Open charts. That's a pretty decent size airport, man. All that for free. All that for free. Look at that. It's beauty. Multiple runways. Got some small guys. Got some big guys. Interesting. Wisconsin. Pretty cool. All for free. Got some cargo too. Do some cargo ops. Prime Air. Does Prime Air fly into here? I just see FedEx. FedEx over here. It's a cargo ramp. Pretty cool. Can we do some American ORD, MKE, ORD ops? There you go. Yeah. Maverick, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Just got Memphis. Now I got to get MKE. Hey, man, like I said, it's freeware, so it ain't gonna cost you anything. So that's a great start. We like free scenery. Yes, we do. What are we intercepting at? We need to be at Martin for 3,000. This has us Ferris at 4,000. So I'm going to go down to 4,000. That's going to be our descent. Ferris is, about 10 miles off our nose. And we should actually see the airport coming up here soon as we make the turn here. Airport's going to be right up here somewhere. Yeah, there it is right there. So we should see it. There it is right there. Work is brutal. Uh-oh, that sucks, man. All cargo providers at MKE. Nice. So we could do some prime air. Lucky enough to go through Milwaukee a couple times. Very cool. Have you done flights from Calgary to the East Coast, USA? Absolutely, Lucas. We've done all kinds of stuff, man. Usually when I do Calgary, though, I'm usually doing like WestJet or flare ops. So I'm usually doing like Calgary to Vancouver to Edmonton or something. But yeah, we've done some pretty cool stuff in and out of Calgary as well. We'll do some more stuff when we get the 777 out here, Air Canada 777 ops and stuff. Vancouver to Toronto, Toronto to Calgary. Flying Calgary to Boston this summer. Nice, very cool, man. Who are you flying with? Air Canada, WestJet. Who would do that? Probably Air Canada, right? Maybe WestJet. I'm sure WestJet does it too. Jet of the West. This is such like a weird turn here into, kind of weird how like you just saw we just made that right turn and now we're already making the left turn. It's like a weird little like. Surprised that they don't just send you from one waypoint to the other. Hope they get more regional airports out, could do more regional flights, yeah. WestJet operates that route, got you. Jet of the West. I'm flying Porter to Vegas in just less than 2 months. Towards the end of June, mid-end of June. I'll be flying Porter to Vegas, and then I'm flying WestJet on the way back. And my WestJet flight goes from Vegas to Calgary, Calgary, Ottawa. So that'll be cool. I don't think I've ever connected internationally through Calgary. Surprised we haven't seen you on Pilot Edge in months. Do you have plans soon? Yeah, we'll be back on Pilot Edge, man. We'll be back on Pilot Edge. Love me some good old PE. Also, my look like I'll be flying on a Lufthansa 74 in the summer to Frankfurt. Nice. Very cool. That'll be fun. That will be fun, my amigo. Did you renew your subscription? Nope. No, I was talking to Keith. I was supposed to get an annual subscription again, and then he never really... Keith is... It's kind of weird, man. I guess he's taken like a huge step back from like the whole process. So it's a little bit difficult to like get a hold of them and to speak with them right now. But I don't really care, dude. I've been such a supporter of Pilot Edge for years that I have no problem paying. You know, whenever I want to buy a month, I have no problem paying for a month and getting a month subscription to Pilot Edge. So we'll definitely be back, man. We will definitely be back. Do you have any ideas when the 777 will be out? I have no clue, man. I'd like to think soon. I have no clue. When I lived in PA for a few years, we used to get both Wilkes-Barre and Allentown. Okay, interesting. Last night you got Memphis, the BM-Sim AM World Memphis. It's a pretty good rendition of it. All right, we're going to go 3,000 feet. I'm going to Victor Vector us right now. I'm going to go flaps 1. I'm going to go heading select, and then I'm going to go vertical speed. I'm going to send the aircraft at about 750 feet per minute. We've got ILS frequencies plugged in, 108.95, and we'll just confirm those frequencies. 108.95, good. 268 on the front course and 211 is set. 268 and 211 is set on the minimums. Good. I'm now going to send the aircraft direct to Martin. And I'll throw it back into LNAV. Good. Aircraft is now proceeding direct Martin. I will descend at 5,000 feet, or sorry, 500, not 5,000. 500 feet per minute. And we needed to be at Martin for 3,000 feet, which is good. Which from Martin, we can then take that down to 2,100 feet at Jalto to intercept. So good, currently 16 miles out from the airport. Also, you could see the vast improvement of MK Studios from Philly to LaGuardia. I think so as well, yeah. I think Philly was one of the first... No. They did all the European stuff before they started doing US. I think it's good. I think Philly's good as well, but... I remember the performance being a little... How'd you find the update from Synaptic? I mean, that thing's going to be insane, dude. That thing's going to be insane. My only concern is just performance, right? How much is going on under the hood that's going to really cause... You know, but other than that, I'm excited for it, man. I think it's going to be a badass product. Like, through and through, it's going to be pretty badass, man. All right, let's arm our localizer. Let's roll our speed back down to 190 knots. We're about to capture localizer and glide slope. This was a Q400 so I can fly Encore. Yes, we have a Q400 in development. Doesn't look like it's coming till 2025 though. But yeah, that looks promising as well. It does. Which one has more users, FTSim or Pilot Edge? Oh, FTSim. FTSim. Ground spoilers are armed. Good. There goes localizer intercept. Good. We're going to arm approach now. We'll bug up 2100. Good. And then we'll go vertical speed down at about 250 just so we can intercept it. Just to say that we're doing what we should be, because we should be at 2100 at Alto to capture. So we'll go 2100, we'll descend at 250 feet per minute until we capture glide slope, which is coming soon. I'm going to go flaps 5 degrees. Approach speed today, 152. I may add... 5 knots is fine. I was going to say I may add a little bit more because of the gusting winds, but I think we'll be fine. We should be fine anyways. Soundpack is quite nice. It is. The one thing that I really like about it, Battings, is that the bass is a lot more heavy on the bass. It's like you really feel like you're, you know, getting rumbled by big engines sitting out on the wing. That's what I really like about it. Are the sounds difficult to install? They can be Huskers. You have to read the instructions. There's a few things that you have to do. You can also, alternatively, there's an easier way to do it if you're understanding of Python, and if you install Python correctly, it should just be a one-click and they should work. But that being said, they can be a little bit of a pain in the ass. Gear down, flaps 15 degrees. V approach speed today, 152. I'm bugging that up now, chat. 152, good. Let's get all of our lights on. Good. Good. Let's start our recording. We do have flight recorder. We are recording. Good. And flaps 25 degrees. We should be at about a 5-mile final here. 6.3 miles. Will be fully configured here in a sec. Speed 160 knots. We're going flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps. I'm taking control of the throttles now. I find the throttles are a little bit lazy towards the end. 52, good, maintain that. A little bit gusty, but not too bad. Did you say the sound pack is worth it? I mean, default PMDG sounds are still really well done. Like I said, I think these almost just like they're an enhancement of like the default sounds. I think they're both great.
Now this is a story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down, and I'd like to take a minute. Just sit right there. I'll tell you how I became the prince of a town called Bel Air.
Never disappoints. Absolutely never disappoints. C2A, thank you for the continued support of the channel, my friend. I appreciate you. Yo, Cam's going on, friends. My airplane. Landing checklist, gear down, 3 green, flaps are 30 and indicated, ground spoilers are armed with the green light. All of our lights are on, replay is on, landing checklist is complete, 27 right is in front of us. Enjoy the arrival, friends. I'll get you down on the ground.
$1,000.
Check. There's that gusty wind. Just had like a loss of like 10 knots almost there. Jesus, dude. Wind's all over the place.
300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Lots of room, just let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Jesus, dude. Illegal landing. Oh my god. Nose down gently, reversers are out. I gotta get used to the height again. 2 floaty landings today. Reverser stowed. Go around? No. Lots of room, man. Lots of room. I gotta get used to the I've been flying the Airbus for 2 weeks. This thing sits so much lower and the flare is so much different. The wind was all over the place on that one. A little bit of a wonky approach. A little bit wonky, but that is okay. Too floaty. Again, on both landings today, to be honest with you. Like I said, today was more of like a practice day, if you will. Now we get to fly this airplane for the rest of the week. We'll do a far better job. Where the hell? There we go. We'll do a far better job of our arrivals coming up. Haven't flown this airplane in a month. Excuses, yes, put them up on the chalkboard. Definitely excuses. Ground spoilers and flaps are in and cleaned. Good. Stop the clocks here. 1 hour and 12 minutes on the flight time to Philadelphia. Landing lights are off. Runway turnoffs are off. Strobe lights are off. Wing lights are off. Engine start switches are off. EPU is starting. Wonderful. Do you stream after dinner to make up for the landings? Nope. Probably won't be home till like 9, 10 o'clock, man. It's going to be too late. Don't worry, man. We're live. Like, I'm live Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I'm live 3 days in a row. So, coming up here. 1 day off tomorrow, and then we're back. So, don't worry, man. We'll be back. We'll have lots of streams coming up this week, man. And I'm sure we're going to do some long ones because we're going to have some free sceneries that's coming out right by iniBuilds. Which we're definitely going to want to check out. Where am I going again? Echo gates? Yes, let's go to like Echo 10. Is that an option? Echo 10. Echo 10. No. Worldwide flight services. Nice. We'll go in at the next left. This guy right here. We'll go in here. APU gen is on. APU lead is on. Good. Oh yes, there's the imaginary brake. That looked like a good arrival. Hope iniBuilds is going to do Paris CDG, but I don't know about that. Shut off my first ever FTSim flight. Really happy and it went better than expected. Nice. There you go, mate. Can only fly with you in the evenings from Los Angeles. Ah, got you. Well, do not worry. We'll definitely, we'll make up for it next Thursday, man. I love the Thursday evening streams. I've been having a ton of fun doing them. So we'll see, man. Maybe tomorrow night we can do something for the release of Milwaukee, because it's like such a freeware project, a big freeware project. Maybe we can do something if I'm home tomorrow night. I'm not quite sure if I'm home tomorrow night, but Sean, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. You missed it. It's okay, man. It was floaty. It was floaty, and it might have been illegal. We're gonna have to pull the tapes here on this one. I might have floated just outside the touchdown zone. We'll see. That's why we got the replay at least. Speaking of replays, let me stop that replay. Stop recording. No worries, not trying to mess up your schedule. Just wanted to let you know, enjoy your day off tomorrow. Thanks, appreciate you, dude. Time to need to be at the farm tomorrow. Farmer Canada. Bleeds on, that's good. Gens are on, good. Let's get ourselves into the gate. This says Echo 2.
Could you drop me off here? Would like to walk to the gate.
Yes, sir. Got you, man. Huge show floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let him out now. Just take the emergency slide. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate you, man. I'll post some pictures up on the Discord as well. Park brake is on. Good. Upstairs. Gens are on. Bleeds are on. Good. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Beautiful. Anti-collision light is off. Seatbelt sign is off. Hydro pumps are off. Probe heats are off. Yaw dampers off. Fuel pumps are off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down. Request deboarding. There we have it. I would say that was a good day of flying. Again, not the best landings that we've had, but more importantly, taking notes and practicing for the next couple flights that we have coming up this week. Again, haven't flown the airplane a little bit. Didn't have time last night to do a practice flight. I always like to get in a practice flight just so I can kind of get the floaties. And for me, like, you know, just being like 100%, the biggest thing about switching between the 737 and the A320 is this view right here. You're so much lower to the ground than you are in an A320, and that's why when I jump back into the 737, I usually like to do a few practice flights because I have to get my visual timing down. You're so much higher up. It seems, and I don't know if that actually is the case on the Airbus. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure the Airbus sits far higher up. It has much of a higher stance, especially on the gear. If you look at the 737, the way that it's designed, it's so low to the ground. So that's the biggest thing when switching between, at least for me, you guys may be different, but for me, the biggest thing is switching between the A320 and the 737 is definitely just getting used to the, you know, looking at the runway and the height of the aircraft. Yeah. Overspeeding, I mean, by touchdown, man, we were right on point. If you go look right at touchdown, we were like, I think VREF was 153 knots, and I was at like 156 or something like that. 3 knots is not going to cause anything like that, you know what I mean? You can tell when you connect, the jetways had to stoop down. The 737, the A320 is pretty much level with the jetway. It's weird, you know what I mean? It's, yeah, it's definitely weird. We weren't at the middle of the runway. Calm down now. We didn't float that bad. Let's go to GSX and we'll go ahead and restart the Kutal script. Let me come down here. Let me go to the doors. We're going to close you. We're going to close you. Good. Go to PMDG setup. We're going to go to panel state load. We're going to go final. We're going to execute that. We're going to give that a second. The site picture is definitely different between the two types. It is. And like I said, we just spent 2 weeks flying the A320. So in my eyes, I'm still looking out at an A320. So it's always a little bit weird. The first stream or two, I find it takes me, my landings aren't necessarily the best because it takes me a while to get used to the whole, just the way that it looks. because it's in my opinion, it's very different, you know. Okay, let's go ahead and make sure flaps are all the way out, which they should be. Yes, they are. Let me put flaps 30. So instead you can arm the spoilers and they'll actually come out as well. So we'll see what this looks like. All right, let's hit the play button. How's the scenery? This scenery is good. It's a little bit heavy on performance, but it is good scenery. I enjoy it. Disconnect from FTSim. Don't want to ruin anybody's flight, and we'll go ahead and hit the replay button. Good. Don't worry about that. It's going to figure itself out. We'll pause replay. We'll bring this all the way in. I'll get a replay from right about there. We'll resume the replay and go ahead and give ourselves a nice wing view. Beautiful. I ballooned the crap out of those. The wind was super weird, dude. The wind wasn't even, it's not only that it was gusting, the wind was going like this. Like it was just for like, we were getting it out of the left side for a little bit. And then we were getting it from the right side for a little bit. Man, sounds like a real pilot with those excuses. Exactly. Exactly. Probably because he got sick of tired of having to turn on the options all the time. Which one's that? The Microsoft recorder? Well, it was giving me issues. I don't know if you remember last week. It only recorded like one or two of my actual arrivals last week. Also, the one thing that I love about this one is look how the aircraft actually looks like it has wing flex right now, and the engines are spinning. So this replay is far greater in my opinion. If you're looking for like a proper replay, just use the external one. And we're actually going to get ground spoilers to come out as well. So everything looks good there. Looks good there. Again, probably too many flare inputs on me. Dewey touchdown. I would say that was legal. Barely legal. Some may like that, but I would say we're barely legal on that one. I'm going to go outside and give this a view here from the outside. Let's see how we did on that one. White paint legal. I think it was. What? Why are we getting terrain warnings? Josh. I think we're good. I think we touched down, but Cap's now using all the software that we previously mocked. Well, not really, man. I've used this replay tool before. For me, it was just easier to use the default replay system. You know what I mean? That was really the only reason I was using it. Everything looks great here. Looks great here. I should have just held that, and I was pulling back and pulling up on the yoke, and that was part of the problem. Were we down? Oh, we were down. That was a legal landing. Barely. Barely legal, chat, but we're not getting yelled at by our lead FO. We're just going to blame that on the winds, okay? We're going to use real pilot. Real pilot analogy, chat. We're blaming the winds for that one. The winds were fucking all over the place, but we're blaming the winds on that one, all right? I plead the fifth. Leave me alone. Well, thanks so much for coming to hang out, everybody. I really hope you guys enjoyed this live stream. Feels good to be back in the 7-3. Haven't been in this bad boy in a couple weeks. What did we do? We flew the A300, and then we flew the A320. So it's been about a month since I've been in this aircraft. So it feels good. Enjoyed my flights today. Enjoyed doing some Sun Country ops out of MSP. You know the plan for the rest of the... Well, not really actually yet. We know the plan for Saturday. Saturday we're going to be looking at Milwaukee. It's a freeware scenery. It's going to be of payware quality. So if any of you are... It should be releasing tomorrow. So hopefully a lot of you guys can come in...
She had to show her driver's license to the camera first, before sitting down on that fake leather couch. Hashtag barely legal.
Jesus Christ. Huge no floaties to you, C2A, dropping another $3 donation. How does he come up with this stuff, man? How does he come up with it? Is it out yet? It's releasing tomorrow, Crystal. So it's going to be releasing on the iniBuilds store. Hey Cap, do you think you could do some island hopping in the Caribbean Airlines with an ATR? Next time we jump up in the ATR, that could be fun, man. For sure, I'll take a look at that. I will definitely consider that. And the goal for our next landings, chat, is to make these a little bit firmer. Stop floating it into the ground. Just fly her down into the ground and hammer, and we'll be good to go. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you so much for the support. I truly do appreciate everything that you guys do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. So thank you all for the support. You guys are absolutely amazing. To everybody else that cannot donate, using a monetary value, but donates with your time and your effort. I want to thank you guys just as much for being here. Everybody that flies with me on FTSim, everybody that enjoys FlightSim just as much as I do and we do. Thank you for the support. So the plan on Saturday, we're going to be taking a look at the brand new Milwaukee from iniBuilds. Again, it is releasing tomorrow. If you're not, I don't know why you're not, but get into the iniBuilds Discord for all the announcements and stuff for when it's going to be releasing. That'll be the plan for Saturday. I kind of want to pick up that Feel There CVG as well. As much as I don't, I kind of want to pick it up, and I kind of want to do some prime air ops this weekend. So maybe we do some prime air ops on Sunday or Monday or something like that as well. Cincinnati to somewhere. Anyways, we'll figure it out. Chat, thanks for coming to hang out today. Appreciate y'all. Have a great Thursday evening. Have a great Friday. And I look forward to seeing everybody all on Saturday. Happy landings, my friends. See ya. What? See ya. Now I go away. Bye.